Hello. How is everyone tonight? Yippee! I'm on time for once. Normally, I'm like 2 to 10 minutes late. But we're here, we're queer, we're homophobic, and we're ready to begin. So, the plan for tonight is simple. First, where is my, aha! There we go, that's better. Alright, so the plan for tonight was simple. Let me correct that. The plan was that we would draw a sketch for another trading card. We were going to do some requests. I opened up like a request thing where you could submit your OC for me to sketch poorly on stream, and then we were going to work on a commission that the lovely trackpad let me do for him. But then then something happened. You see, I was just going about my day, looking for something to watch while I was drawing, and I stumbled across an Alistair redesign video, and it's the worst. It's the worst Alistair redesign I think I've ever seen in my life. And I feel, at least from like an established content creator, I have to admit I have seen one other redesign that was worse, but that was from like a no name, like pardon my French, a shitter artist that had no followers. This one was from somebody who has more subs than me, so I feel perfectly comfortable to criticize it. Um, but at the same time, I feel so bad for despising it as much as I do, and I feel in my soul there has to be a way to fix this, because when she was describing her thought process about why she made the changes that she did, like, it was all valid. It all made sense. It's just that the final product is just so bad. This is just not it. What we're gonna do before we do anything else today. No. We're gonna go through this. And we're gonna try to fix it. So I already got like a little post started, so we don't have to worry about doing that. But okay, let's first go over the issues she had with Mr. Alistair here. Let's do it in a bright green because that's on brand. Let me turn up the brightness on my tablet here real quick. Thank you, Ralph Storeen, with the 10. Buy your medicine, possum. Do I sound sick again? Oh, jeez. Alright, so the issues she had, there were a few of them. So she did not like his bangs. She said they looked stupid, and that is correct. She also said that his monocle was bad, that it was like taking up too much space, which I completely disagree with. She said like I think not that it was taking up too much space, but that it was just like muddying the face here. So she wanted all of the emphasis to be on the smile here, and this was kind of getting in the way of that. Which I guess I can kind of see where she's coming from, but the monocle is just such an important part of his design. It's one of the only things on him that conveys what time period he's from, so I think it's necessary to keep that detail. She did not like the brown parts of his hair. She was fine with like the bob. As ugly as it is, she thought that it was too important of a part of his character design to not leave it in. She got rid of his antlers, which I do think was actually a good idea. Most people do make them bigger, but she got rid of them since they were a mess, and they get bigger when he gets angry anyway, so just taking them off, making it cleaner. And she didn't like the white parts down here, which I also agree with. They do like kind of draw too much attention to this specific area. She got rid of his gloves, which I think was a good idea in practice. Well, I mean, actually, you can't see it in this image. I have another screenshot. Give me a second. I another screenshot that I think you need to see. Where is it? I have too many. I have too many screenshots. I need to clean up this folder. Let's see. There you are. Okay, so this was when it was still in progress. She wasn't quite done with it yet. But she made his hands white, but she kept the red. She kept the red just on his fingers here. It looks so bad. So, let me just clean up my canvas here before I keep talking. Okay, so goodbye to the fingerless gloves. Hello, awfulness is the only way that that can be described. And I think that was all of her like major issues with the design. They're not the only thing. Now it's time for me to go over my issues, with the design. First of all, the one that bothers me most, although is probably the least big a deal, the hair textures up here and down here do not match, and it looks really strange. The white teeth were probably a good idea. This nose is awful. What she tried to do is she tried to give him like a deer nose, so that way he would look more like a deer. She thought the human nose was bad, so she put on it. Well, maybe not bad, but not as good as it could have been. So she tried to give him a deer nose, but this looks a lot more like a dog's nose than a deer nose. She did acknowledge that a deer nose is whiter, but baby doll, baby girl, if you knew it was whiter, if you knew the nose didn't look like this, why didn't you just make it bigger? It's not like it would have been impossible to make this look more like a deer's nose than like a dog's nose. It's pretty simple. It just make it a little rounder. I mean, it looks worse actually, so maybe it's a good thing that she didn't do that. But this is a bad. The point is, this is a bad idea executed worse. I think taking away like the lapels on the suit looks very strange because a suit, even suits that don't have them as an accent, they always have these lapels. So I think they need to come back. But she just took them all away and then just left like a big old hole in his chest. It looks like the void is there. I don't want this to be entirely hate. She had a singular good idea, and that was putting like this line here on the shoes to make them look more like hooves. This is a good thing. I like that. She made the teeth white, which I also think was a good idea, because the yellow teeth with the green looked really bad. But now we have to acknowledge the elephant in the room. He is green now. And I think this was a bad idea. She made him green. The reason why she made him green is because it was too much red. So she thought like, oh, well, he needs more accent colors. But instead of giving him accent colors to break up the monotony of red, she just made all of the red into green. So now we have the opposite problem, where now instead of he's entirely red, now he's entirely green. So we've done the same problem, we've just made it a worse color. Maybe for some people this is a better color, and I will admit this is easier to look at than the bright red. But the issue is that it's just really freaking ugly, dude. I do not like the colors in combination that she picked here. Like, this swamp green it's not serving. This is not it. This is so bad. And she did have one justification for the green, why she used green specifically instead of literally any other color, and it's because Alistair's magic is green. But Alistair's magic is not a swamp green, it's not a sage green, it's not an apple green, it is a bright yellow green. It is not this. This is so entirely wrong. So now that I've gotten all my words out, I think now it is time for me to do my best to fix this. I do not have the highest hopes ever, but we are going to attempt to see if maybe I could take her ideas and make them somewhat better. I think it's still gonna be bad though. We'll try. Okay, so we're not gonna make this the best in the world. I think first thing that needs to be fixed, we're gonna be keeping the bangs, because she pulled the bangs off of like his human design because she liked them there, but we need the textures to match, please. So let's see. Let me get up my reference window because I did prep it. Alright, you go. No. There we go. You go there. Oh. Oh boy. Okay, so it's big swoop, little swoop. There's a curly here. Oh, it's a tangent. And then there's a like that. And then he's got a curl like that. Alright. I think we can probably... I think we're safe to leave the ears, like, kind of fluffy-ish. And that's probably fine. Maybe make this like a little bit rounder, since this hair is so round. And now for this... Oh boy. AJ, do you have a LARP tuber? No, I am too small for that. And also, I have not yet been involved in any serious YouTube drama, so there wouldn't be much of a point to having one. So, alright, for the bangs. Now that the hair is now curly, I think curly will work. I mean, it still looks kind of bad, but you know what? Curly bob is better than straight bob with freaking curls up top, okay? So I'm doing my best. Yeah, for like the deer nose, we're gonna go like how I did like my Alistair, where rather than like the full blackened deer nose, kind of just have like an animal like shape there. So it doesn't look quite so dog-like. You know what, I don't feel like drawing the eyes and making them look good, so we're just gonna do it like that. I think it's important for him to have the monocle. It is, I cannot emphasize enough, this is the only part of his design that looks like his time period. He needs to have it, okay? It's, the monocle stays. It's, just pretend. Just pretend. Hey, Trek. Alright. Okay, she left the bow tie intact, so we could leave that. Boss, may I be your LARP tuber? Sure, go for it. And it seems like the suit was mainly left intact, except for obviously she took the lapels off, which we will... I think those are... I think that's what they're called. They're called lapels, right? But anyway, we'll just turning and I understand. You must have missed my intro then. Goodness, there's a lot of people here. Hi! Okay, so I remember she also made like a good point about like how these are like turned out. Is they're turned out to the sides, which direct your eyes like away from the face and like down here. They are not directed in a good way. I remember that was something that I did fix in my own Alistair redesign, where instead of having them pointed down like that, I fixed them so that they were pointed up like that. So that way, they were pointing up towards the face. And since my version of the character has like these big old ears that like go out to the sides. The lapels are meant to like draw your eyes up to the ears, which then focus you down into the face. Sorry. At this point, horrendous coughing is just a vocal stem of mine. It's iconic. It's a part of my character. AJ, the color looks oogie boogie. I know! I know! I cannot emphasize enough. This is not my design. This is someone else's. And I will not be mentioning this this poor precious angel's name on stream, partially because I can't remember it. This is somebody else's really bad redesign that I feel like I have to save. Okay. 53 is crazy. It's usually like 20. Yeah, I guess everybody likes it when I redesign characters and like talk about character design. I guess I have a niche or something. I guess I have one thing that I'm good at. It might also help that Jeffrey Epstein is not in the thumbnail today. Well, the Jeffrey Epstein thumbnail might have been going too far, maybe. But you know what? It was a good litmus test because there were 2 people that said that I was a terrible person that in the comments of that video for making the thumbnail Jeffrey Epstein. But it was a good litmus test because I was able to then ban those people from my channel. If you can't handle me when I'm making bad Jeffrey Epstein jokes, maybe we aren't. Maybe I'm not the creator for you. Okay. Feet. AJ, what do you think about the drawing I made and posted on your community tab? Yeah, I did see that. I didn't comment on it or anything, but I did see it. I don't like poo. I really don't like poo. There's a few things I don't like, and the only reason why I can't get into extreme horror is just because there's always poo. I just don't like poo. It's so gross. Okay, so I did like a hoof thing that she added to the shoe. I am going to be changing it so that it only extends like just to the colored tip, rather than through the whole shoe, so that it doesn't look like he has actual feet that just like whisper onto it. The like a JoJo hat hair situation. That's the only part of JoJo that I know. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. The only part I know is that there was like a character that had like hat hair that bind into something. I don't I don't know. I don't watch anime, but that's where my knowledge extends. Okay. Now oh boy. Now I think we can get into the color part of this, which I've been dreading because she made him green. She made him entirely green. Oh, okay. You know what? I think I'll do. I think what I'll do is I'll start by giving this boy a good old red wash. We'll color him with his usual colors, and then we'll add green as necessary to make it less bad. Just make you entirely red. Boy, my thing is lagging. That's not great. was working just great earlier. I wonder what happened. The stream is lagging too? Great. That's just fantastic. Are you using a computer, like a phone or like an iPad or something? I am using a laptop. That is the best that I have. I am saving up for a proper gaming PC that I would hope would be better for streaming on, and also so that I can play games on stream. But that is a goal for the far future because that is kind of a big expense. Okay. Now let's do the damage. So she left the pants a brown. She did make them a lighter brown. I'm not sure if that was really a good idea. But I know I don't hate it yet, so maybe it's fine. Oh boy. I think making the inner part here entirely black isn't a good idea because it does seem like his chest is supposed to have like some detail in it. I mean, I don't really know why they don't they don't have anything of importance in there. But like, there's two parts of Alistair's design that are meant to be emphasized, and it's the face and it's the chest. Of course, obviously, in my redesign, I put like a radio there so that there is something of importance there, but it's not here. This is an awful color. I know it comes directly from the original, but it's just so bad. It's just so bad. We are making this boy browner. It's just awful. What a horrible color. With what program do you edit your videos? I use CapCut desktop version. Alright. Oh. Making the hair a swamp green is just such a bad idea. I can't believe that she did that. But she has given us a lighter brown to work with here, so maybe we can just make his hair brown. Why does the hair even have to be colored at all? Now we have two browns to work with. Maybe he doesn't have to have a horrible dye job. And I know you don't like the parts, the bang parts. Not the bang parts, the bottom parts having like that part on them, but the reason why Alistair has this brown part on his bob is not only to tie in with the tips of his ears, but it's also to give his hair some separation from his suit, because the color of his suit and the color of his hair are very similar. So putting that there provides a little bit of extra separation so that they don't like blend together. Let's see, what else can we do here? I am really avoiding this green, but I think I have to just go for it. I think I have to just put it in. She wants some green, so he's gonna be green. Where's his antlers? She took them off. So now they're gone. No, I just hate it. It's just such an ugly shade of green. She picked the worst shade of green that has ever been ever. Let's see, what else can we do? What color is this? So this is like a darker green that she used for the stripe. So maybe we can do something with this. Do you use a mouse or a trackpad or something else? I use a tablet. It's called the Galman tablet. It's pretty cool. It's a screen tablet. I like it a lot. Okay, we have that. Okay, I think I've had a brain blast. I think I have an idea. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, this is so ugly. I hate working on this. I hate doing this in real time. Oh no, this is not better. This is not better. Oh, this is not even remotely. Oh god. This is so bad, dude. This is bad in every conceivable way. It's not getting better. Thank you, Jack-o'-lantern with the 2. Oh, okay. I have a new idea. I have a new idea. I have an idea, and it's new. Okay. Okay, that's back. Now if we break out the bright green, maybe this will be something. Oh god. This is this better? I don't know. I don't think it's better. I don't think it's better. Oh, I need to think. Okay, okay, new idea, even newer idea. Now all of him is green. Oh. There has to be a way. There has to be a way to make this horrible color work. And then um it's not better. It's not better. Yeah, this is not that's on the color there. Okay, okay, hang on. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. I can I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Come on. Um um go, come on. Go in there and stay in there. I don't know. WhatsApp Alex. uh well um I don't think that this is better than the original Alistair, but I do think it is better than her version. And listen, That's all that really matters to me right now. Is that at least it's not this. If that's all I was able to accomplish within the past however long we've been streaming. Has it been 33 minutes already? God, that's horrible. That can't be right. Oh god, it has been half an hour. Have I been working on this? On this? Half an hour? Okay. I think it's time. I think it's time to do something else. Let me pull up a file. We're gonna. I think it's time to doodle now. Oh no! Now the chat is making me laugh. Come on, give me my file. Yippee! All right, I'm gonna. It's time. It's time. That's just Zestial's palette. Zestial doesn't have any brown on him, I don't think. Or maybe like 2 bits of brown. Okay. Alright. It's request time, so if you want to send me a character that you want me to draw, go to the Discord, and in there is a channel, a new channel called Stream Topics, that you may now send me images of things that you want me to draw. So, we are going to be starting off with a Mango's character. I'm not going to be telling you anything about this character. I'm just going to draw it, and I'm going to draw it poorly. It looks like I can't see the rest of the pants because they're like out of frame. It's got like this jacket that like crops halfway. And then it's like a... I can't tell if this is a male or a female, but it... So we're gonna call it It. It has like a shirt that goes here, and then it's got like a demon sigil on it. Which one is that? Nah. I can't tell. But yeah, we have that. Oh, it has hair. I forgot that. There we go. Okay, let's see what's next. The only issue is that I can't read chat and draw at the same time because I only have so many screens. A demi boy. I don't know what that is. Is that like some kind of species? Oh, feet. There we go. Feet. Oh, this is an interesting character. It's like it doesn't have a neck. I think this is a she. She, her. She. What was I saying? It's like made of floating shapes. And then her hands are like that. And then the skirt. Yeah. Okay, that part's attached. And then this one isn't. It's got like a little texture on it. Yay! Hooray! Alright, what is this thing? Uses like a weird squarish smile, and it's got like horns here, and the hair is kind of more like a snake, like hair. And there's like, what is that? Does it have a halo around the crown? Okay. You have a neck. Then you have, like, shoulders. And the boobs. And this is the part where I give up and draw a figure. And it's got wings, can't forget. There we go. Oh, she's got a cape too, can't forget the cape. There's so many details. There's so many things. Oh boy. That's a lot of details for a man of color. This is not a person of color, but that is a reference, that thing I just said. So you can't come at me. Who was it that said who was it that said that? That's a lot of something for a man of color. Wasn't that like Boogie 2998? Are there I can't tell what these are supposed to be. Are these like spider things, but like if they were bells? So he's got a hat. I think this is supposed to be a spider jester. Oh, they're attached to the ends of his hat, so it is kind of like a spider. So it goes like that, I think. So you had like little frills down here. What epic. I wonder what chat's saying. I hope I'm not in trouble. Which ring would EDP fall into? He would be straight to violence, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, because he would he cannot run very fast, so he would not be in there for long. It would not be long till he's sent off to the human farms. Assuming the meat's good. If the meat is not good, he'll be processed into oil. It's like a robot, so you gotta indicate that. Like the little joints. And he's got sleeves on. Modesty. He's cute! Mmm. Mmm. I feel like this nose is important. This nose seems like an important part of this character's design. She looks like one of those like tailhead things from Star Wars. Back when Star Wars was good. You got like a long neck. She's got like a little necklace bracelet type thing around one of them. And she's got like these goggles. Goggles up there. I give up. Man, none of these are not good references that someone has sent in for me. It is hard for me to tell what this character is like supposed to be because there's just a lot going on in the image. It's not particularly like readable just like from a character like reference type perspective. I guess this one is actually pretty okay. It's just a little bit difficult because there's like a witch character in this image that I'm looking at here. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. Then there's like this thing over its eye, I think. I really can't tell what's supposed to be happening with its hat. Is it a hat or is it a tail? It looks like it connects from two different angles. I'm so I'm sorry, I'm confused. So I think it has a tail that goes like that. And then I think its hat does something like that. I don't know. I'm sorry, your character looks cool. I'm just struggling. Oh, this one's cool. This is like another Jester character, but it's a little easier for me. This is like an actual reference rather than like a fully finished image. Do you have eyes? It has like eyes that are like up here, but it's hard to tell a little bit because it's got like a lot of hair over it. It's got a really cool hair too. It's like a really interesting shape. And then it's got like the cheeks, but it's got like swirls on them. I mean, that kind of looks like a wound, but I promise they're like swirly patterns on the cheeks. Like a big brimmed hat. It's like another fun shape. That is not the correct. That's not okay. That's close enough, I guess. And now that we've got like the general parts of the face, now it's time for me to give up again. Yippee! And I'll try to make it like a somewhat accurate to the shape language, where it's got like this. It's got like this big chest and a skinny waist and like these big old chunky pants is what they're called. Yeah. It's got diamonds on one side and stripes on the other. And then there's the feet. It's got like a little cape. And then I give up on the arms. Entirely. I entirely give up. Yay! Let's see what else do we have here. I like this these were sent in by a Starry Night. Let's see. I like this one that has like the brown skin. Obviously you guys can't see it, but I can see it. Let it be known that let's not do that. But let it be known that this character is brown. So they've got like these cool bunny ears. I really like this big old ponytail of dreads up here. I think that like really adds to like the shape language. You got little bangs, and then they got like bits, and then it's in like a sweater, so I can not a sweater but like a hoodie. We got like the classic Sans combination here, the hoodie and blue hoodie. I want you to know that this is a blue hoodie, a blue hoodie with shorts, and then like real big rabbit paws here. Those are very cute. At least I think this is a rabbit. This could also be a different creature. It does have like claws on it, so maybe it's not. And he's got like big whiskers. Eh. Oh, I remember being commissioned to draw this guy. He's like a very squarish face with these big sharp, big tall ears of some kind of creature. He looks slightly different than the last time I drew him though. It's a cool sketch. Really good energy. Turtleneck. Yeah. I feel like I can give you actual fingers for this one since I'm drawing it with a little bit more detail than the others. Then there's your nose. That looks awful. Disregard. Disregard. And Pete. And then there's the hand. And ignore how bad it is. Please. Let's see what else is here. Okay, this is a redesign. It's actually not bad. I think with like some like a better render, this would be good. Like actually like legitimately really respected. I think you just gotta improve your artwork a little bit there, my guy. Not to like be mean or anything. I'm sure that sounded way more condescending than I intended it in my head. But what I mean to say is just like keep practicing and this will be real good, real respected someday. Thing that I'm drawing right now is any better. This is worse actually by like a lot. Oh, that's. I don't want to. I don't want to talk about it. It's got like a trumpet face. This thing. This is like an object head of some kind, I think. It's got legs. Definitely has legs. And then what is this? I'm not certain. Is it like a bulging mass or like is this clothes? This might just be clothes. Because I thought it was like a hole in its chest at first, but no, this is it doesn't have anything to like indicate that. Like it seems like it goes all the way around. Man, he's got a bulge on this guy. I'm not drawing that though. No, he's got like a little something up here. I'm not sure what it is. And this is like a paired anime girl. I know whose character this is. I'm being purposely mean. Like, not mean, but like aloof. playing dumb. This hair looks terrible. Ignore that. She's got like a skirt with 2 layers on it. Just that's awful. Oh, let's not look at that anymore. Oh, there was a... I'm an idiot. There was a better reference sheet down at the bottom the whole time of that one character with the weird hat thing. Oh well, too late now. It's got... That's too big. What is... It's kind of like a fat baby type thing going on here. And lots of pet hair. And you can see like its organs on the inside. Oh, this character has a lot going on. Oh boy. Let's see if I can still make her recognizable without including everything. I'm not sure which details are the most necessary in the world. She has a good silhouette, though. Maybe just a little too busy. She's got, like, these really cool, like, little tendril things coming down. I guess this must be, like... I'm not sure if this is a headdress or her actual hair. It looks like she has actual hair underneath this, but I'm not entirely sure. That could also be, scars. I'm not sure what exactly is going on with the coat, because I can tell a little bit more easily what's underneath. It looks like just like a regular shirt, like pretty standard pants, come up, down. And then she's got feet. Of course, obviously has feet. These are... ignore those, how bad they are. It's this coat thing that I'm a little bit more confused about. I can't tell if it's supposed to be like a real cloak or if this is just like big sleeves. I think it's a cloak. And she's got like... I can't tell if these are like patterns on the pants or if these are supposed to be things hanging from the belt, but she's got like things over here. Okay, there's that one. Oh, well, she's got things hanging from the headdress. It looks like the character is supposed to be like someone who like travels around. So you might consider like lessening the amount of detail on her, like especially like these as cool as the jewelry is, there's so much of it that if she's supposed to be like wandering around, that's like very much gonna like get in the way if she needs to fight or to run or to hide. This would all get caught and stuff. So you can definitely still have it, but what I would recommend is taking these like beaded rings and wrapping them around the horns instead. So that way they're not quite as likely to get caught on stuff, and it'll make it easier to draw. It'll also clean up her silhouette a little bit. Let's see, somebody sent in a batch of guys to choose from. Ooh, that guy's not wearing very many clothes! Whoa! What a fun looking character. It's just like a big ol' like square, big old square of a person. Oh, that's kind of interesting in the way that he's drawn. He's drawn like at a 3/4 angle, like how, but like after the nose, the other eye is invisible. It's only this one. Like that's what I do. That's kind of cool. Somebody's been influenced by my art style. That makes me happy. So he's got like a little headband here. And then he's got like this big old mop of hair. We're gonna draw him flexing, because I think that's funny. And his legs are very long. It might be a good idea to consider shortening those a little bit, because a little bit, not a ton, but maybe just a tad bit. The same thing with the arms. This is just so big. I think because he's so wide, I think like just shortening the body a teeny bit would get that stockiness, not stockiness, but like what are the terms I'm looking for? Goodness gracious, I'm so dumb. I think shortening the body will better emphasize what I think you're trying to go for. And obviously, maybe not quite this much, but just like a bit. You probably wouldn't even really have to edit all that much. Like, you could probably slap all your layers into a folder and then just take a lasso and draw all around them and then just squish them. Fun character, though. Ooh, that one. This one is pretty. It's like some kind of moth creature. Very pretty. It's got like a snout. It's got this really cool tongue. Big ol' round, fluffy mane. I'm not quite sure what this is supposed to be up here. I think that's antenna, but that could be cleaned up a little bit. It's got this huge necklace coming around here. The wings are gorgeous. This is just like a gorgeous creature, whatever it is. Whatever you would call it, I mean. It's got a tail. Yeah, very cool. I like that a lot. I wish I could do it better justice in the bad sketches I'm making. Lots of lore written on this page that I'm looking at. Not the best reference in the world, but not, like, horrible either. Oh, that's interesting. She's wearing, like, well, I'm not sure if this is a she. It's got trans colors all over it, and then also green, so I don't know what I would call this thing. Nor to look in the stream chat to check, because I'm busy looking at the reference, so... It is a good pronoun. Because these things aren't human beings, so I don't have to say they. That's what a character is, a fictional character. They're its. She's got, like, sort of, like, apron thing off here to this side. My guess as to what this thing is, without actually reading any of its lore. I think this is like a magical girl. And she very much looks like a magical girl of some kind. And I think there is a chance that maybe she's like cooking related. It's got like a nose ring. Well, I need to draw the nose if I'm gonna draw the nose ring. Oh, you can't tell what that's supposed to be at all. That is a really interesting design decision. That there's a mask over her full face, except for the nose. Wait, the nose ring is out. I know that this is a character that I would not want to be around. As if you have that much dedication to showing off a nose ring, the ugliest piercing to have ever existed, you're probably not very nice. Not that I'm saying that this character is ugly or anything. I think that adding like bits to your character that maybe aren't the most attractive thing in the world is actually a really good idea. It makes it unique. I really ought to stop being afraid of the nose ring. I should just give characters nose rings. Like, especially if they're like people that I don't like. This is an interesting one. It looks like a floating like cousin of it type thing. Like it's all hair up here, and it's got like this is like cousin It's cousin who went to art school. I think we need to pull out another color to indicate eyes here. There's the eye. Let's see. Really good like use of shapes here. This character. It's like they're so long. I don't even know what you would call it because it's very cloak-like. It's got like his arms are huge. The hands come out all the way over here, and it doesn't look like there's a separation between the sleeves and the bottom of the thing of the cloak here. I think it just hangs down here. Here's your other fantastic little boots here. I really enjoy the character design. This is cool. Oh, it's got wings. Forgot the wings. I'm curious thing what it's supposed to be and what its little like a two sentence premise. If this is like an angel, like a demon, what? Some kind of spectral being, some kind. Very cool. I like that one a lot. Ooh, a little clown dog. So many clowns today. I love clowns so much. I'm so glad that they're getting the recognition they deserve. And he's boogle frill. We're gonna draw it so that it's like him. Oh, they better do it better than that. He's just being eaten by his frilly collar here. And this is like more like a furry, but I would like to draw sitting down. I like it when my favorite part about furries that I don't think gets taken advantage of enough is when they like sit and act like animals. Like I remember in our show in episode 2 that we drew I drew Cherry Bomb like laying down like an actual dog. Like her head was over here, her body was here, her arms were hanging off the side of the thing she was laying down on, and then instead of her legs like being back here, I folded them up so they were like this. It was my favorite drawing of her in the in the whole show. I think it turned out great, and it made me very happy. The animal sits are just too good. So his kind of stop on here like little sleeves. But it doesn't stop over here. Not even with the feet are very fluffy. Everything's very fluffy. And we can't forget this guy is a sad clown. He is crying. He is the most sad. You know what? For this drawing, I'd like to draw he's about to bawl. You know what? I can do better. I can do better. I can do even better. He's so sad. Look at him. He's weeping. He's crying, and you're laughing at him. How could you? He kind of looks like a squirrel. Oh. So this is somebody's like a take on the Mothman, where a lot of like it's got it's definitely obviously a moth, but it's like a moth and an owl at the same time. It's very cool. I do like it. You're just gonna have to be crooked, my guy. Ain't nothing that can be. Looks like he's about to square up. Danny's got moth wings. A Minecraft OC, that's an odd one. Now he looks like Scott Cawthon. There's like a thing across his chest. I think it's supposed to be like some kind of belt. I don't know what these are. He's got little shoulder pads on them. Oh, he's got hair. He's got hair. I'm just gonna draw it like normal hair because I don't like mimicking the pixel art. There he is! Putting this here to see if she'll draw it or be mean to me. And then it's a picture of Husk in a bunny outfit. Like the Playboy bunny outfit. And I am going to be mean to you, and I am gonna ignore that. I think I'm gonna try and draw this girl's eyes like empty like that, because she has no pupils. So I think that seems like an important part of the character design. And she's got the cutest little smile. Well, creepy, I guess, but it's very cute at the same time. Something endearing about this spooky little character. I don't know how to draw the hair, so I'm just gonna scribble it in. I'm sure if I actually like tried, I could memorize like which steps go where, and I'm not gonna. Her horns are cool. She's like got one big horn over here and then like a small one. Oh, she's like a moon themed character. I'm so stupid. Of course. So that's why she's dark on one side and light on the other one. That must have like something to do with like the phases of the moon, I'm certain. What's wrong with my computer? Why did it make a noise? Ah, that would make sense. The battery. There we go. Hello? Okay, there we go. Now it's charging. Good, 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 good. She's got like little a very cute bow on the back. And then it's like has like this like little dark border around how it like wraps together. And it's got like these sleeves that are like kind of melty. And they've got like some kind of clip on them, but I'm not sure like what the clip is supposed to be. I'm sure that indicates something, but I don't know what. But I do like the melty sleeves. That's also very interesting. I wonder why you added them. My guess is that like this character is moon and candle themed, like a burn midnight oil type thing, except it's a candle. Like you're burning both with a candle. I wonder if that has something to do with why the character looks so it does. I like that one. Ooh, someone has submitted me a gorgeous lady. And my favorite thing to do with gorgeous ladies that are so drop dead gorgeous never exist in real life, is to be silly. As beautiful, elegant, gorgeous ladies deserve to be silly. Yeah. I think I've drawn these wrong. I need to start over. Someone end my life. In a video game, please. Don't actually. I don't have Down syndrome. Wrong, do abort. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's such a terrible joke. I'm so sorry. I really love like these sleeves down here. Those are cool. Like the puffy, the traditional princess sleeve, but it doesn't start until like the gloves do. That's cool. I like that a lot. And like that. Yeah. There we go. She's looking decent. Am I in trouble? I wonder. Okay, I'm not. Nobody's mad at me yet. Ooh. This is like a sunshine theme, but they are like spooky. I like the part like an arrow next to them with some text. It looks like this, and the text is up here, and it says maybe trans. I like we have to guess. These really cool like spines, and I am not doing them justice at all. I'm making this look bad, but I promise the character is really cool, and you should go to the Discord and go look at it. And then they're really fluffy. We got another cousin it. This one went to where did he go? He went to the island where the sentinels are. The little island people that have the that kill anybody that comes too close. He went to school there. He learned to become a cult leader. You know, it's kind of crazy. There's a singular island in the world that we know is inhabited by people that like, and we just let them be like wild and kill people that come too close to them and like dying from all sorts of diseases. I mean, they probably died there. He carried disease. It's kind of crazy. There's some people out there that like just have no concept of modern day society, not even remotely. That's wild. Oh, we got an explanation for the this one. I view myself as abstract and with weird gender dysphoria. I just kind of make myself look as vague as possible. So face, nose, or torso to determine gender. Just me, my four limbs, and my strange little colors. That was cool. That's cool, actually. I like that a lot. That's a very cool persona. Okay. I think this is a spider, but it could also be anything. But I'm pretty certain it's a spider. So he's Blogue. He's got a mustache. And he's got little things. So it's definitely a bug. Definitely a bug. Definitely. Then he's got hair. Yeah, he's got hair. And he's all fluffy down here. And then he's got two. That doesn't look right. There we go. He's got too many arms. Him looks so nervous. He's got glasses, so he's really some kind of alcohol. There's his little glasses. Okay. And he's got very cool legs. I think the legs, like the way that he's posed, looks very cool. It's got a fun energy to it. I always love when the character is like big on top and then got like these little legs that are like pointed down together. And then he's got a big old butt. Humongous. So he really is an alpha male if you think about it. I can see some buttons on his design here, but with the way that one of the arms is crossing over, I'm not quite certain where they're supposed to go. So, known that his lots of stripes, and there him is. Yippies. A sad old lady, I think. I think she's an old lady. Yeah, she's got age lines. This is totally an old lady. She's got like a cloth on her head, and then all the hair that has ever existed. She's saggiest boob I've ever seen ever. That's fun. I like the drop like that. But not enough saggy boob representation. She's got pretty like earrings. These are supposed to be earrings. They're not what they look like, but they don't look quite right. She's got like necklaces that are very cool. I like this character. It's a very interesting blend. Traditional cottagecore and then an aesthetic that I don't know how to describe. Is it like a you're not allowed to say gyps area. It's like they're called what are they called? Romanis? Like it kind of looks like the Romani people, the brown-skinned people from the Hunchback of Notre Dame, that kind of thing. I guess that's just what the earrings remind me of. Yeah. Very cool, very cool. I don't know what Ed's World is. Someone submitted an OC for something called Ed's World. What is that? I've heard of it. I've never seen anything associated with it though. I don't think. Well, I mean, I've seen I must have seen things that are associated with it, considering I've heard of it, but I don't think I've actually seen any of the original content. And their eyes are like huge. They got the biggest pupils of all time. And then when they go demon, then their eyes go all the way black, and they got like little big old sharp teeth. And obviously this looks bad, but it looks for the character. They got a very little pink sweater. And they've got these blue jeans on that I think are they supposed to be bell bottoms? Is that what they're? Yeah, that's what they're called, right? They kind of look like the hippie jeans. They're like splayed out at the bottom. That doesn't look quite. It's as close as it's gonna get. Oh, he's bald. That's the issue. There we go. There now he's got his pretty hair. That's too long. That looks too long. That looks more like Alistair's bob than their hair. Okay, I think it's gonna get. Oh, almost took a screenshot there. Didn't that? There is sketches only. No color. But I guess it doesn't matter since I'm not coloring these in anyway. See, she's got like a little swoop on the side and a bun here. I'm just gonna make that like a. Now it's a cinnamon bun. She's got a cinnamon bun in her hair. Then her arms are naked. Well, her shoulders are naked. And then she's got like the sleeves like attached. Kind of like gloves like that. I always like that. I think it's very cool when like the sleeves are not attached to the outfit. And then I think her dress is supposed to look kind of like flower petals. And it's got like a little bow on the front. And it's got like little flower patterns all over that, but you're gonna have to use your imagination for that because I don't feel like drawing all of them. And there's your feet. Wonderful. Okay, somebody set in like an actual Minecraft skin. That's kind of fun. Let's see. Let's see if I can do my best to interpret this. Since it's like a Minecraft skin rather than a character drawn in the Minecraft style, more comfortable to draw it in my own style rather than trying to even attempt to mimic Minecraft. Come on. Sorry, I recently discovered that I could switch the what keybinds, the buttons on my pen for a two. So I switched them so I could easily switch between my my pen and my eraser without having to come over here and click on the menu, which has sped up my process. But and then the buttons don't work. So, yeah, we got eyeballs here, and then I'm not sure if these are eyebrows or if these are like dark parts of the head. Oh gosh. Oh, she looks just so sad. That looks like a camel toe. That's not right. That's better. And then let's see. It looks like they're. I'm interpreting these as like puffy sleeves. And then it's got like a sort of corset looking thing, I think. No, this is a vest. That's what that's supposed to be. It's a vest and it's got like little buttons on it. And then it's got like a the shirt sticking out, and then these are either shorts or a skirt. I think I'm gonna commit to a skirt. I say skirt. I lied. I've just these are shorts. Goodness gracious, that looks awful. The sleeves, like the little hands are the it's just so sad. There we go. There we go. Oh boy, they're back. It's okay. I have more. She'll give in and draw a man in a dress eventually. Nice try, buddy boy. No. Oh boy, it's a character from that one object show that all the Do you guys know of the object show? I haven't actually seen it, but I know that its fans have been some of the most annoying people I've ever met. I've met exactly 3 of them, and they have all been like 13-year-old babies that have just been so annoying for whatever reason. I don't know what it is. I think that show might be like a cursed Sonichu medallion for 13-year-old kids. The noodle legs are oh, and the little noodle sticking out to be the hair. That's cute. It's actually a cute character. Like, no hate to you or anything. Just have had some bad experiences. 1 out of 4 object show fans are enjoyable to be around. Those are not good. Those are not good stats. Oh, we got like a demon here that like looks vaguely Asian, you know, or they I don't know how you would describe that vibe. But it's got like all the swirly patterns that remind me of like Japanese demons. Japanese and Chinese, I guess they both have like the swirly patterns, don't they? He's got the big old nose, and he's got like the weird racist lips. No, that's not how his horns do. They're like up like that, and then they got like a curve where they're like, ooh! And then they connect to the head. And then this one looks like just like a regular curve. And he's got like 3 little hairs up there. And big old weirdly human ears. Yeah. Oh gosh. And then he's like big, portly. And he's got like a it's not an axe. It's either an axe or a hammer. I think it's to be an axe. It's got a pair of testicles at the bottom. Oh, little tail, kind of like he was wearing a suit coat with little bells at the end. That's cute. And then he's covered in little swerves. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we got like a Lucifer redesign where he's like kind of ish. It's actually, well, it's definitely more scary than the show. In the right lighting, I'd probably be terrified of that. So he's got like this little smile over here, and his mouth is open. Yeah, there we go. He's got the signature Lucifer hair. He's got a big ol' hat, but the hat is simplified, so it's easier to draw. Oh, it looks like he's got like long hair too. And I don't think his head is attached to his body. Is that a tongue? Oh, this is his backside. Oh, so this is like the him, and his head is over here, and I think that this is a tongue that's coming out of like the neck hole. I think it could also like be a scarf, but I choose to interpret it as a tongue. Like he's got like a little stick. There's a stick. And then the back of the coat like does a little swirl shape, and then he's got his little sticklet with the little lad pants. What a silly guy. Let's see what else we got here. What did this mofo just say? Birthing hip makes you an alpha male in AJ's eyes. Oh, this from forever ago. Goodness, I'm not caught up at all. How many messages have been sent since I said that? Why is it randomly hot all of a sudden? Okay, now we got like a snake, but she's got like the Vogue eyes. She could be on the cover of Vogue. I'd vote for her for beautiful queen. Yeah. Then Nick. Snake. She's got like fins. Fins like that. I like this one. Nice and easy. I could... You know what? This sucks. I could do that better. Yeah. Come on. Come on. There we go. Let's see. Eyeball. And then she's got like a little bit of a lash. And then her mouth. Well, I guess you wouldn't be able to see it from this angle, really. But let it be known that her mouth does like that. That's her mouth. I guess maybe I could draw like open, but I don't want to. And then the fin starts from right here, and then it goes down. Congratulations, whoever you are, Urbosa27. You have been the only person picked to halfway decent sketch today. Oh, we got like a skeleton pumpkin thing. It's kind of interesting. It's like a combination of Undertale and Deltarune. Is I think Undertale has a pumpkin character, doesn't it? Oh, if I can draw today. Whoa, the lag. Whoa, that's not good. Okay. The leaf to be emo hair. The leaf is emo hair. That's a good idea. Oh boy. Whoopsie. Messed it up. We gotta go bald. There we go. Now we can see the tooth a little bit better. And then it's above his body. He's got like the little holes in his hands, like he's gassed there. It's just a teeny tinge. It's a little suit here. Got the signature bow tie. And this and a suit. Oh, even with the little things. And it's high heels. That one's cute. That might be the only sketch today that I've actually liked. The rest of these kind of are, pardon my French, ass. The rest of these are ass. Oh my god! They sent in a drawing of Mammon in a maid dress! Except it's a far more revealing maid dress than I ever drew him in. Good lord! This one is, like, scary. I do not like this design, and I mean that in the best way. I think this thing freaks me out. I think it's ugly in a good way. And I will not be able to convey that as well as maybe I could have if I was like trying this for real. I mean, we'll see if I could. I'll do my best. It's got like a tummy. It's like you can almost see the goods, but thankfully it's covered with a skirt. I think you all should go look at this one and record. Like, it's something freaky about it that I am replicating. I am not replicating the spookiness well. And that's closer. That's definitely better. And here's its arms. And it's just covered in body hair. Goodness gracious, what a freaky guy. Oh, I forgot feet. It's got... Oh gosh. Oh gosh. It's got like satyr feet. It's nasty. That explains why it's so hairy. Ooh, this one looks like a Pokemon. It's got like a furnace type thing going on where it's like but it's like a rock that's like a furnace. Oh, you know what I bet this is? This is probably like a thermal vent is what this is supposed to be. And then you can like see inside it like a washing machine. And then it's got big old tube worms coming out of it. That is almost certainly what it is. I think I've got it. I think this is supposed to be a thermal vent. Oh. Oh, he looks like a pervert now. We'll just draw the rest of these looking like a little less freaky. No, that's not. I think they need the big old... They need the eyes like the positive. Or they're big and bulbous. The pupil that's too big. And then they got like 3 little legs so they can like come at you. Oh, this one's cool. This is like a human character submitted by Quinn. Like, I'd watch a cartoon with this guy as the main character, or this girl, or this they, them, ze, them pronouns person. Whatever it is, they are cool. They are very cool. They got like a scar over their eye. I love the scar over the eye. I love it when characters have that. I know that's like the signature edgy like part that everybody does, like the beauty scar over the eye. I just think it looks so cool, okay? Sometimes the cool part of the design really is just cool. And I'm making their hair look real lame and gay right now, but I promise it looks cool on the character. They have like this cool like jacket type thing, sleeveless jacket that's like cropped. This cool binder. I just got like it has like the coolest gradient of all time. I got cool gloves to go with. I love this character, dude. Like this is so cool. And it's got a lizard. The lizard has little horns. Kind of like this, like an axolotl. Adorable. I love it. Oh boy, they submitted an actual OC instead of one of my characters in a dress. Yippee, let's go! Wait a minute. An actual OC this time who also happens to be a man in a dress. Nice try, buddy boy! I'm kidding, okay. Alright, so we got the twinkiest twink of all time here. It's got the one of the eyes like, covered with the hair. But you know what? It looks cool, so he gets a pass. And he's got like a little shoulder thing here on his shoulder. And because he's just that cool, he gets a second shoulder thing over here on this one. I think it's kind of like feathery. Oh, I'm so dumb. He's a bird. That's just his arm. He's got an arm over here. It's got like wings on it. This must just be his arm all folded up. And then I can't see his legs, so he's just gonna get little stupid ones. And then I don't know what that is. He has like a piss filter on him. Like it looks like he's got like a bridal shower type thing. It's like piss colored. It's like that. He's Rapunzel. There we go. Also, because I know AJ is gonna flame me for the body hair in women character designs is very underrepresented. Dude, what do you take me for? Some kind of sexist alpha male? Well, you would be right, but I'm not. I love women. I'm not scared of a little bit of hair. Maybe I have a preference for no hair, but not as strong of a preference. I have body hair. It's like it's not a big deal. I drew body hair. I drew my own character with like she's got hair all over the legs. Like this. She's a freak. She's a monster. But that's unrelated to the body hair. We have another very cool, very gay moth. I love very cool, very gay moths. And it's easier to understand what's going on with the like the little bits up there, the antenna this time. They're a little bit easier to read on this guy. Did I mention that this guy is done sorry, in pixel art? It's so cool. And he's got it's all fluffy down here like a duck's butt. Oh, he's muscular to throw hands, actually. And this one, well, I guess it's the opposite side. This side is covered with his wing, so either missing or an arm, or he's just like fancy. Oh, I'm running out of room here. Oh, he's got more of them. The little ones down here. I mean, that looks bad, but... Okay, is there anything else here that I want to do? Ooh, there's a lizard! It's a cool lizard. So it's got like a mane. It's got 2 heads. Each one, they have like white eyes. Oh boy. So it's a little hard to read here since the way that it's colored in, they like cropped a picture of space onto the color layer of this, except for the wings. So it's a teeny bit hard to read. So this one's got antlers. That looks... They're antlers, I swear. And this one has like the axolotl bits. Yeah. And they've got their mane, and then and then there's like some kind of thing here. I think it's supposed to be a ball, but it could also be a Saturn, and maybe I'm just stupid. It's only got 1 ring. I'm gonna... And then lizard body, a little... There's the legs. Oh, it's got even more legs. And there's these ones, and then these ones, and they kind of look like mammaries. And then it's got hole, and then it's got tail, like a little halo around it. And then it's got evil, scary dragon wings that have like eyes on them. And you're gonna have to use your imagination because I don't feel like drawing. And I think we have filled up the page. These are getting significantly more cluttered as it goes on. So I think we're gonna be done here with at least for a little while. We're gonna be done with the quest. That's quite a few. Oh goodness, my voice is hurting. Trackpad quick, B&B leaks while AJ can't see chat. Alistair does a sick backflip during a planned rock musical number. I can't believe you would tell them that. How could you? Goodness, it's hot today. Why is it so hot all of a sudden? What was I planning on doing? Let's see. I had cards or commissions. I guess I could probably like put up a poll if I can figure out how to do that again. We'll decide what we would want to do. Ugh. Oh my goodness. How long have we been going? Oh my goodness, it has been almost hours. I can't believe we were doing that for so long. Let's see. Poll time. Poll. Alright. We are either gonna do our commission, well, my commission, or we are going to work on cards. Start the poll. So what all that entails, the commission that I'm working on is please load for the love of God, I beg of you. Come on. Come on, please! So this mission that we're working on, well, I guess this is only part of it. Hang on. Hang on, let me turn this on. Please. Please. God. Ugh. No. Oh. Turn off. Okay. So this is the commission that I'm working on. It's a picture of spades that I'm making for my good buddy Trackpad so that I can avoid paying him. But it is on. Oh goodness, I forgot. This is on a 4K file. Because normally I draw in like 2K. Because I just realized today that my computer does not explode if I draw on higher quality image files. But that might lag stream actually. But as far as cards go, we have options for cards so we can fill out. So last time we did our good buddy Alistair, and now that I'm looking at this again, there's something about his hair that's weird, so I'm gonna have to go in and fix his bangs at some other time. But we have like 4 options that we can pick to do here. We could do Charlotte, Vaggie, Angel Dust, or Husk, and that stream will be the most agonizing thing you will ever watch, because for some reason whenever I draw on stream, I cannot sketch for the life of me. I'm like, I can't sketch anything serious. I just get so stupid. I can't think straight. There's too many things to think about. Well, let's see. What's that pull at? Oh goodness, that's a hefty. That mission is winning by like a lot. No, that's not. That's not even close. Yeah, I guess we're working on our commission then. Everybody loves spades. Ugh. AJ, could you give your opinion on the movie Hocus Pocus? I have never seen it. At least I don't think so. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll color this in. We'll finish coloring it in. And if that doesn't take too long, we'll shade it too, or at least start shading it. Or maybe we'll work on the background. But we will not. Oh goodness, we probably will not finish this today on stream. But since I'm showing it to you guys, I might as well post it on my community tab when I'm done with it, because it does look very cool. Thank you, Sam Zaddy with the 2. Mean to me for no good reason. You have just outed yourself to everyone. I didn't say who you were. You did that. What was I doing? Oh, turning that off, turning this on. It's go time, baby. So I do need to fix one thing about this. I forgot that he's got like a little frill around here. I need to add his frill back in, because right now he is inaccurate. Bump this pen size up to little 10. And yep, just making sure we're on the right layer here. Thank you, Fernie the Plant with the 2. Thank you for drawing my 4 characters. Yeah, of course, anytime. Well, no, that is actually not true. Not anytime. No, I revoke that statement. I revoke it right now. I revoke it immediately. I revoke it for all time. AJ, what are your thoughts on the Catalan Alistair joke? It is incredibly annoying, and I would stop. No. Well, we almost did that one, and then it got ruined. Have you guys seen the new EDP 445 documentary by Mike Klum? It's really good. If you are above the age of 18, I highly recommend you watch it. And Yeah, highly recommend you watch at the end of the sentence. If you are not, it is age restricted for good reasons. Maybe don't don't, don't watch it if you're not 18. But yeah, it's really good, and I really enjoyed it. And I'm planning on watching it again with my friends. Um, yeah, I bring this up because I saw today a review about it. Thank you for the 5 from Jackson Lantern. You have hit the goal. You have earned another goal. You have earned a smaller goal. Go. Yippee. Thank you for drawing my 3 little guys, Jocks, Mysona, and Lucifer. Yeah, of course. AJ, do you have any advice for someone making up a planet? I accidentally got super motivated. I would recommend researching it. I would recommend like trying to learn stuff about space. I know that for me, I know that for me when I tried to when I tried when I was first making up my planet for Hell, I wish that I would have done more research because I said some things about space that were not true, and I feel really dumb when people called me out on that. And I ended up making my blunt with the world building work, but I was very incorrect and it was not my original intention. Um, so yeah, I would recommend like reading actual books. And being careful when you read them because you might accidentally misread something and think that a red dwarf is hotter than a white dwarf, which is the exact opposite. Uh, Thank you, Sam Zeddy with the 2. I meant to read that forever ago. I don't know why it didn't count for the goal. I think you have to I think you have to wait a little bit before it allows you to hit the goal. But you the intention is the same. You hit the goal, you've earned another goal. You have the other goal. It's still there. I have bypassed the age restricted content on Netflix. I disavow that. Age restricted content is age restricted for and if you are a child, maybe stop watching stuff that's age restricted. That's how we got this content ID thing in the first place, is too many people were lying about their age. Of course, I really don't care all that much. I had to give my ID to YouTube anyway in order to get paid. And I think that everybody that's crying about like having to use their ID to access age restricted content is a little bit of a baby. Like, because not everybody is getting age restricted, like, and needs to submit their ID in order to do it. Like, it's just people that like you thinks you're a child, so is just asking for your ID just to be certain, you're not stuff you're not supposed to be, which I think is a huge support. Like, if you about that, like, why own fan watching My Little Pony stuff on YouTube? Like, come on. If you're like tripping off the AI to think you're a kid, maybe you should reassess what you're watching. I don't know, man. I feel like you can't be that upset if YouTube thinks that you are a child because you watch My Little Pony and Pokemon stuff, but also want to watch age restricted stuff. I just don't think it's that big of a deal. I think everybody that's crying about it is being a big baby. It's not like your ID isn't already circulating online anyway. It's been on Facebook for years. AJ, you're lagging out. Oh, that's just great. Yeah, file size because yeah, that's not good. How bad is it? Oh, that's pretty darn bad. That's every few seconds. Alas, we're gonna have to give up on poor Spades here because the file's too big. My computer can't handle it and streaming at the same time. That's a real shame because I was enjoying myself. We made some progress though. He's got the frill, but I guess we're gonna have to do something else. That is okay though because I have a backup plan. So I have decided to make a Hazbin Hotel shipping video where I rank all of the ships. It's gonna have to be split into parts because there's too many of them. There is a total of 197 ships on that list. Currently, I've gotten through what was it? I think it was 69. It was either 69 or 75 is how many I've ranked as of today. It's going to be about an hour long. And I started drawing the thumbnail ahead of time because it just look at it, look at it. um I blame Trackpad entirely for how unhinged this is, because before I went to him like to off and like ask for advice of like which characters I should put in next to fill out the background, there was no Valentino in this thumbnail. It used to be just these guys. But then I sent Trackpad a screenshot of the list as it currently stands, and he noticed a trend with Valentino and recommended that I put them in the thumbnail. And so I took that feedback and I went and I looked for my list, and Alistair and Valentino are currently at the very bottom of the no category on the list. So I figured that would be the most unhinged place to put him. Oh, what have I done? Oh god. Someone add it to the imminent rape tag on Rule 34. I blame Trackpad entirely. It's his fault. It's his fault. You can't be mad at me. It's all him. Funny how the worst characters to ship, Al and Val, have the most ships. Well, everybody has an equal amount of ships. Because what I did was I narrowed the cast down to a total of 19 main characters, then threw in a bunch of bonus ships after the fact. So I guess I could pull up my list. But actually, then I would have to go to my browser and do that. You know what? Why not? I'll go find the list. I'll find the list. I'll let you look at the list because I'm just that nice to you, really. Let's see. Tierlist.com. Come here. Where is it? You know what? I've done? I should have saved like a direct link to it so that way I didn't have to like, go out and find it again. It was Tier List Maker. That's what it's called. Fun. Load for me, baby girl. Okay, let's see. Where is it? AJ, do you have the Epstein list? No, why would I have that? Okay, let me go to my profile and see if I can find it again. I hope I didn't lose it. Okay, good. I still have it. I hope that it's still loaded so I don't have to like completely change it. Oh, I'm scared. Load, please. Please? Does it wanna... Well, I guess I can turn on my screen capture while it's doing that. Surely we'll load. Yay! Oh, hey, there we go. There we go. There's the list. So this is currently what I have sorted, and this is the rest of them. So I've got quite a few to do still, and I always shuffle these like whenever I'm ready to go and sort, because I don't feel like going through each and every single combination. What I did when I made these images is I took each character and then I just saved every single character over top of them. So quite literally every combination that's possible with the main 19-person cast is in this list, from the popular to the less popular. From where is it? From the popular to the to the not. It's all on here. All of it's here. Everybody is here. But yeah, currently this is what I have. If you want to, feel free to screenshot that and like take a guess as to why I made the list the way that I did. Feel free. I'm sure there are some ones on here that you did not expect to be in the place that they are. So let's bring some special attention to a few of the weird ones that ended up in places that I did not expect them to end up. Baggy and Lucifer. Why are they here? That's a weird one, ain't it? Who else is on this list? I'm sure this one also surprises you as to why it's in toxic, which is on the same level as cute, rather than being either bad or no. I'm sure you're curious, and you know what? My explanation is lacking. Because I don't explain it super in-depth. But I think when I tell you why it's here, it'll make more sense. And then there's a whole tab for ones that I no clue how these two would even interact. I suppose maybe I could have tried harder to figure out, like, how Angel and Vaggie would be together. Except that the problem is that Vaggie has no personality, which makes her the most difficult one. Anytime she's involved in a ship, she's the most difficult one to put on the list. I don't know what you would do. But yeah, here at Peak, it's also important to note that these are, like, not only are they organized vertically, they're also organized horizontally. So this is, like, yeah, why is this less toxic than that one? Actually, why is that less toxic than that one? That's not right. That should be... Oh, it's not less toxic. That's right. This one isn't in line of how toxic each one is. Because if that would be the most toxic, and that would be at the bottom. This is in terms of, like, yes, the relationship is toxic and bad, but it's also in order of how interesting I think it would be if it was a fic, right? AJ, have you seen Coco? I have. It's a decent... I don't mind it. I think I've seen it too many times, though. Yeah, there's the list. But, the point that we were making here, guys, is that, this thumbnail is cursed. And, I'm gonna add at least one more. You know what? Close the tab. I should have taken a screenshot of the list, and, like, put it behind. I have it in my DMs with trackpad. I could just go find it. Hang on. I could do that. Sorry to sniffle in your ear there. I got sick again. So, yeah. Do you guys remember last week I, like, randomly got sick? And I told you that I was only sick for a day? Well, it randomly came back, and instead of being a full day, this time it was only for hours, but I still am kind of feeling it. Angel Dust and Vaggie were originally supposed to date. Yes, I have heard, and I can almost see something there, but I truly cannot come up with the pitch. Oh, is the display capture still on? Oh, good, it's not. Okay, so this is forever to load, and that's gonna make me angry. Maybe if I go to the app instead. Well, I guess it's not the app, but I have it downloaded on my computer. I just almost always access Discord through the what's it called, through the browser. Okay, took so much less time that it's insane. Let's see, where is it? Oh, that's too fast. Too fast. Slow down, please. Where? Ooh. Aha. There it is. Okay, wonderful. Now we can put this in the background. So I don't have to draw 500 million characters. Oh, I should probably close this again. There we go. We're back. We're back, chat. It's lovely. Everything's lovely. Okay. Well, you know what? This could have easily have been the thumbnail. And I didn't even have to draw that Geishi. Hmm. Hmm. There we go. That actually looks pretty good. Pretty darn okay. Pretty darn doodah. Okay. Let's make that transparent so I'm not like looking at that the whole time. And I guess we're ready to to render these mofos. Let's start with me. I'm the best character on this whole page. Let's turn it off actually. Oh yeah, this is my usual brush. I just made it big. Where's the gun face guy? Yeah, we were going to draw him, except that it was making the stream lag too bad because the file is just enormous. I wanted to do an extra good job, so I made sure that the quality was really good. You ranked ships and I missed it? No, you did not. The shipping video is coming out in the future. I just showed off like the list that I have. You will see in its full glorious detail, me breaking down has-been ships for an hour. Actually, probably this week because I'm not done with the first pets video. I just got really into shipping and not really into shipping like as a concept. I got really into talking about it, and I thought that the shipping video was going to take me a lot longer, but I ended up like getting into a groove. And I guess it would take me a lot longer if I did all of them in one video, but I think there's too many. There's too many. So I cut it off. I'm going to be cutting off the script at the 10,000 word mark, which should be about an hour. Come. Oh gosh. There we go. That's better. And now I'm not talking at all. I'm so good at streaming. Thoughts on Radio Static? After I shuffled everything, Radio Static was at like the bottom of the list, and I didn't get to it. I would, I think it's easier for me to get out my thoughts about the ships like when I actually write my script, because I gave myself a rule when I write the script to try and come up with like a premise for a fanfic about the pairing. And I can't do that with all of them. A lot of the ships that end up in the cute category end up being nothing but dumb fluff, which is fine. But yeah, I will say though, I had a dream the other day about Radio Static. I had a dream that I was Alistair, and my best friend not Vaggie, that's not her name. She plays Vaggie. My best friend Chuck was Vox, and so I was Alistair, and she was Vox, and and her boyfriend was a rat. He was like a rat with big balls and a green sweater. And so my dream was that I let myself get captured so that we can snuggle. And then the dream was we were just laying in bed like watching a cooking show. And it was great. That was one of my best dreams I've ever had. I loved that dream. And when I say we, I don't mean just me and her. Her boyfriend was there too. So he was the rat. So what it was, is this was me. I was over here. And then her. She was over here. And then this was her boyfriend. And he was sitting in her face. With this big old balls. Like that. And then we were like this. Like watching a baking show. It was great. I miss my friend. Come back. She's all the way in Florida and I don't get to snuggle and watch TV for like another year now. That reminds me, like 2 or so weeks ago, I had a dream about to B&B where they were trying to force feed Alistair soda, and he said it was against his religion. What? That is so funny because that is like the exact opposite of his character. He loves soda. AJ has a giant bell that fell on you. No, can't say that it has. I hope it. I hope it doesn't. This curve is awful. What's wrong with me today? There you go. That's a little cleaner. I'm actually kind of wondering if I can make a character for this. I'm just wondering like I want to know if it would be okay. I want your permission. Dude, you don't need my permission in order to make fan stuff. I think fan characters is like the coolest thing in the world. I haven't I love it when people like that I've built my world is specifically to make it easier for people to make characters. Like I've outlined all of my rules for how I design characters for the universe so that it's easier for people to make their own fan characters. So like the whole rules with the colors thing where like the colors are like correlate to different sins. Like that was intended to make it easy to make people for people to make fan characters. We have an entire like submission channel in the Discord for people to submit their like fan characters to the show so that way we can like draw them in the background. I just think audience participation is like super duper fun. We have competition all the time. Like I love it. And honestly, I think people that like would say no if somebody asked, "Hey, can I make a character in your universe?" I think those kinds of people are kind of weird. Like who wouldn't want that? Who wouldn't want somebody who's so interested in your show, a fan who's so interested in your show that they want to make a character for the universe? Who wouldn't want that? That's like the coolest as a creator. AJ, how do I enter the Discord? There is an invite link that never expires in the description of all of my videos and the live streams. So if you go check the description of the most recent video, you should find it there. I'd love to see you reimagine TD8, The Amazing Digital Circus, after you're finished with B&B. I might. I don't know. I don't have quite as many problems with that show to like want to completely remake it from the ground up. I mean, I definitely have some criticisms with the show, like slight things that I would tweak, but overall, I'd probably want to keep the way that it is. I don't think I would want to make enough changes to qualify for an entire AU. I suppose I could go through make a video like detailing what changes I'd make, in a potential AU, but I don't think I would ever like make it the same way. I don't think I have enough to make a whole series talking about it. I think I've got enough for one video. If I'm not making an AU for any has-been related stuff, any like VivziePop related stuff, I think the next property that I would want to tackle would probably be Poppy Playtime. I actually really like that. I don't know. I like things that are bad, okay? I have a weird fascination with things that are bad. Every time I see something bad, I just want to like fix it. Anything that's bad that like has potential, I want to see if maybe I could fix it and bring it to like what it could possibly be. So I think, and I know that for Poppy Playtime, that game is like so massive that it would take me multiple videos to go through and say what I would change, what I would fix, what I would rewrite, like how I might even like try and propose like new ways to do the gameplay, because I think the gameplay is the worst part about that game. Thank you, Captain Arnark, with the 2. Thank you for the goal. May I have another? You may. This time the goal actually decided, hey, I've been hit. Wonderful. Actually, there's another strap over here, but I don't think I'm actually going to draw that one. I think it looks funnier with only one. I love my character, dude. I think this possum is the by far, hands down, the best iteration of my persona of all time. I think this is the best character I've ever designed. I love her so much. She is so stupid. Like, her snout looks like it's melting off. What an incredible creature. Honestly, I don't like Lily Lovebraids from Poppy Playtime. I feel like she came out of nowhere. Yeah, it felt like she was there like either for merchandise or just like, we need a mini boss, and they couldn't think of anything. So her entire section, even though it was the best done section of that particular chapter, unfortunately was entirely time wasting. So that way we wouldn't encounter the prototype like immediately. Oh gosh, do that better. Oh, what's that? There's a lot of things about Poppy Playtime that like really annoy. First of all, the game was awful. It felt like the game was a bit of an afterthought. Like even in the original chapter, like the very first the gameplay, this eye feels like it needs to be upside down actually. But the gameplay felt like an afterthought, like just something that to be there for the sake of like justifying why it's considered a game. I'm all for puzzles and whatnot, but the puzzles in Poppy Playtime are always like, open the door in increasingly annoying ways. And like the more time that passes, the more unbelievable the puzzles get. Like, why is it so hard to get to work? It's just kind of insane. I think what I would do, like, if I rewrote it, the only solid idea I have right now for a Poppy Playtime rewrite is that I think that the main character should be a toy. The grab pack is inherently silly. Like, the idea of a grown man going through this facility with like these these little monkey hands on his back is just so silly and stupid, when the obvious decision to make is our main character should be a toy with the gimmick that its hands like shoot. And then all of a sudden all of the puzzles make sense. Instead of the place being like stupidly hard to navigate, just because it is, because we need the puzzles to exist. Now, like, the entire facility is enormous because you are a tiny little toy with with your tiny little hands. So obviously it would be difficult for you to navigate spaces that were not built and designed for you. think so many I think so many problems will be fixed just by changing the main character from just a blank slate grown man with a grab pack on his back to a toy. A little monkey toy. That was adorable. Like, all of a sudden we have motivation, like, for why we're in the facility, why we're trying to get out of the facility, why we might go deeper into the facility depending on what we do, depending on what we want the story to be, I mean. I think I'm gonna head out for a bit. See you guys later. See you later. Alright, I think that's all the line art done there. Oh, boys. Oh, I forgot to hit the expansion. So, Ibis Paint, I remember seeing that people don't like the Ibis paint bucket because it's not very good. The paint bucket is fine. It just is always on default settings that aren't very good. I find that, like, when it leaves like the white gaps between the lines and the line and the color, what you do is you just up the expansion a bit, and that usually fixes it for me. Because I like to use a slightly more textured brush. What layer am I on? Okay, good. I think the issue with this line art isn't looking quite right, and I think it's because Blossom's eyes are identical. This should have some differences to them. Oh gosh. That is That's better. Okay. Oh jeez. Someone help me. Someone help her. Someone save her. She has to rank all of the Hazbin Hotel ships that are possible. Excluding characters and one-off characters that only appear in one episode and never again. Oh, that would be too much weight. Thank you, Fernie the Plant with the 2. Can you please draw Huffy Wuffy? Yeah, I probably will draw Huffy Wuffy at some point. Thank you for you have hit the goal. You have earned another goal. Oh, oh no, she's red. AJ, I've been meaning to ask, why do you pronounce it as Arnarch? Has it been Anarch this entire time? No, that can't be. I swear, it has an R. It has an extra R in it. No, no. Oh, no. She's red again. Oh. What brush do you use to sketch? I use an airbrush. I use the watercolor real brush, but I made some edits to it to make it a custom brush. So let's see, where is the watercolor real brush? Okay, so here's what the watercolor real brush normally looks like. That is there it is. It's like kind of like the issue with it. The only issue that I had with it before is that it has like this. It's darker towards the edges than it is towards the middle, which sometimes results in like the color like kind of showing through the line. So what I did was I edited it a bit and just like colored that gap in a bit so that it was more saturated, so that it wouldn't happen anymore. But that's all I changed about it, really. If you want to, I can pop it and make it available for you guys to like download. I guess I could like post on my community. What was it? What size was it for? It was at a 4.5. There we go. It's fine. No, I think it must have been at a 5. Yeah, there we go. Now we're at a 5. I need to know what the character trope is for the bed and breakfast for former baddies. It is important for me to now know this because I'm autistic and have a. I don't know what you mean by that. What character trope the bed and breakfast is? Do you mean like what trope I'm like playing on for each of the characters? Oh. Oh. I don't know. I to use character tags too often when I'm designing things. There is one project in which I am very purposefully playing into character templates. It is called Bury Me. It's a horror movie type thing that I've been working on behind the scenes. I haven't made very much progress yet though, but and that one I'm purposely playing up the character tropes because I'm trying to like make it like a sort of, it's a horror movie, but it's also like supposed to be like a parody of romantasy tropes. So I purposely made like the main character. There's 2 of them. There's only 2 characters in the show currently. Yeah, there's only 2 characters. But there's a girl and a boy. The girl is supposed to be like typical like girl boss character who's like a little bit edgy like kind of like an evil queen girl boss type person, but she's actually good. She's good and powerful and everyone loves her. That kind of thing. I'm playing on that trope for her. And the guy is like kind of like a wallflowery type person who's like kind of shy, but in some ways like traditionally masculine in the ways that matter to women. that an attractive guy in their thing. Yeah. So I'm playing on those tropes for that particular show. But other than that, I usually try to stay away from character tropes when I'm not like doing parody on purpose. My eyes are red. Oh gosh, that looks cursed. I hate romance novels. They make me gag. Yeah, they're not good. But you know, there's something about that like kind of like entertains me and makes me laugh. Is my music done? Yeah, it is. Okay. What else can we listen to? Up to the top of the playlist we go. Understood then anything basically goes in the bed and breakfast as long as it fits the universe? Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. I won't stop you. I can't stop you. I probably wouldn't stop you. I like everybody to have like their own unique takes on how characters would work. I know I have my own signature writing style. Um, but I guess my writing style and how I choose to write characters really only matters when that only matters like if they become canon in the universe. But if they're not canon, really don't worry about it. We'll have to shade you up later to make you look more distressed. When does episode 3 of the Bed and Breakfast Performer Baddies come out? That is a good question. My current goal is that I would like to release an episode once every 4 months. I'm not sure how attainable that is, but that is my current goal. I'm about like halfway done with the script, I would say. Um, so I would expect it to come sooner than episode 2 did, but I don't have like a release date goal yet or anything, and I can't promise you anything. But what I can promise you is that right now I'm about to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hello, I'm back. How is everyone? Yippee. AJ, can we listen to the Project Hail Mary soundtrack? No! Do you want me to get banned? That is for certain copyright. Alright. Here we go. Glasses off. It's time to draw these mofos. The most cursed thumbnail of all time. I feel like I can go back to my usual brush size of a good old 3.5. Who do we start with here? So much to do. I don't know who to start with. Do we want to put it to a poll? Do we want to put it to a poll which character I start with? We could do that. That would be fun. Alright guys, tell me what you want the options to be. You get 4 options! Who do you... Okay, I see one for Charlie. Alright, so I see one for Charlie. I'm gonna put Alistair on the list because I like Alistair. Let's see, who else is... I see one for Vox. And, people aren't responding fast enough, so I'm gonna add Adam to the list. Alright, go! Oh, someone asked for Val. It's too late! You should have typed faster. 6-7, 6-7. Oh, there was a 67% on Charlie for a minute. That made me entertained. Wow, not a singular vote for Vox. Nobody loves him. Oh, Alistair and Charlie are tied. Let's see here. It looks like Adam is winning right now. I'll give it like just a few more minutes. Well, not a full minute. That's too many minutes. That's too long. What are the colors for Greed and Sloth again? Greed is green, Sloth is blue. Charlie's winning. Just barely. It's gonna be close. Three, 2, 1, and it's done. And we're doing Charlie. Wonderful. And let's see. After that, we're gonna do Charlie, Vox, Adam, and then Alistair at the end. So let's see here. I need to pull up a reference? I think I will. I will pull up a reference. Why not? Why not? Why not? It's easier to get references of these guys now that I have them like in my files because of the swap video. Yay! Instant reference. 100. You know, I like the way that I up there too, so that I remember how I draw her. AJ, what are your thoughts on the lore of the OC Monsieur Poobleton? Dude, please stop trying to force me to engage with your character. I don't want to. And not because they're necessarily bad or anything. I don't like poo, okay? I don't like poo. Why did I put it up here when I have a reference window? Am I stupid? Am I unintelligent? Oh god, get it off the screen! Oh no! Okay. Or okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright. It's okay. I'll stop now. Bring me a skull. Let's see, how do I draw your jaw? Mostly rounded and then down into the chin. It does seem like that's kind of the default face for me, though. The default face shape. I've drawn her with something more interesting. I guess it's accurate to how the character. And maybe this is going to be a little bit more squished than normal since she's like looking down. So like her eyes are going to be down here. Get eyes. She's blushing too hard. I hate Charlocks. I hate that shit. Yeah, I can totally understand why. It is not for everyone. Vox is so mean to her. He's so mean to her. I don't blame anyone who doesn't like it. Oh gosh. I like it because I like to pretend. I like to picture a reality where after the events of season 2, Charlie picks up Vox's head and takes him home as like a trophy of war. She wouldn't do that, but I like to pretend that she would. And then when, and only when, the humiliation has been suffered equally on both sides, only then can they start like nice to each other and evolve into a nice place where they love each other very much. But the humiliation Vox needs a humiliation ritual first. Someone once suggested that Charlie should have been the one to rip off Fox's head in a desperate attempt to shut down the weapon to save her dad. I agree entirely. She should have. I'm definitely drawing this like little thing in the middle a lot bigger than I normally do. I should fix that. This does look weird. kind of Vox becomes equivalent of like a shooter at the end of the show. And that's crazy. It's like that's basically what he is. He's just like a pathetic loser who takes his feelings out on everybody else by killing a whole bunch of people instead of just going to therapy and being normal. AJ, do you like your bread toasted or not? I guess I prefer it untoasted. It's nice and soft that way. If it's a type of bread that is not soft though, please, for the love of God, toast it. Oh gosh. That's kind of bigger than I usually draw it too. Goodness, this art piece is just not very good, but I guess that's supposed to be. I guess it's supposed to be that way. Multiple forms. Okay. Yes, it is. It depends on what the forms are, the purpose they serve, why they're there. Because like when you're creating an OC, you have to like follow the universe as best you can, and the rules are that sinners are not shapeshifters. They only get one body, one form. They can get a demon form, or as we've recently named them, a sunken form. But that's it. Yet two. To make a character with more forms than just two, the regular and the sun, then you would need to make your character a shapeshifter. Shapeshifter specifically, that's like it's a speed. Oh, I wasn't supposed to fix that line. I'm supposed to get rid of that one. Yeah, so as you can see here, I zoom in and zoom out. What? I the Ibis paint, like the paints that come with the program. Because if I were to record this using OBS and speed that up, I would probably kill somebody. It's a shame that they're so low quality. If they were high quality, then I would be very happy. But the quality does suffer just a little bit. The quality of the video. Oh boys, can we? Yeah, it's better. Oh, and her shoulder's right there. Do you have any opinions on Husband's coloring book? I did not know that there was a coloring book. It's a fairly juvenile thing. What's supposed to be an adult animated TV show. I do not like the way that Husband Hotel is merchandised at all. They say it's a show for adults, but for adults, but then they like the merchandise is like I remember there was a lunchbox, a metal lunchbox with his face on it. Like, what are we doing? This is a show for adults. The merch is so bad. Like, and I don't understand why. Because the merchandise for Hell of a Boss is fantastic. Like they've got keychains and pins and standees and all kinds of little things like mugs and sketchbooks and all this kind of like, cool and cute stuff. And they've got cute clothes. It's great. So why is Hazbin Hotel so bad? All of their items are like terrible, except for like, the pajama pants. I like the pajama pants, but they make so little stuff that's like actually good that would to their demographic. Why are there so like pins? Why are there so few keychains? Why are there so few standees? They only seem to make standees like for events. And the standees are great when they actually make them. It's so weird, dude. They make a bunch of like the ugliest clothes I've ever seen in my life, and then nothing else. Let's be for real. About 80% of the fandom is 13 to 17. I mean, you're. Can we like? Could we at least pretend to take ourselves seriously as an art piece for adults? And if you want to make a show for edgy teenage kids, go for it. Don't make it. Don't rate it for adults then. You know, maybe take out just a few f bombs here and there, so that way you can like rate it at a level that would be appropriate for kids. Uh, no. Actually, I guess I do have to make this bigger since the hair is so high up. She's just gonna look a little bit more whack than I normally draw her this time. It's mostly stills from the show and a few draw your own pages. One with a page where you can write and most likely do X under each character. The stills from the show that about what I expected. It seems they do not try very hard with the majority of the guys. So much of it is just screenshots from the show. Very slight. Man, lots of dead air, isn't there? That's not good. What kind of streamer doesn't speak for 30 seconds? Not a very good one. I ought to speak. But what do I say? Probably something other than the dialogue tree I'm going down right now. Because it's kind of pathetic for me to acknowledge I'm not very good at streaming on stream. I know that my favorite streamer, Nicholas Diorio, if he could see this right now, would probably make fun of me. He should! And I would deserve it. This is why I have 30 viewers. I really want to know how original Charlie and B&B Charlie would interact. Um, that's a good question. I think, let's see. I think they'd probably interact peace if I had to guess. Is your Lucifer homophobic? You made my boy Alistair. Now I'm scared. No, Lucifer is not homophobic. He is in favor of all sexuality of any kind. He had sex with an animal. I don't think he has. I don't think he's allowed to judge anyone based on their sexual preferences. What does Carmilla Sigil do? Wouldn't you like to know? Sorry, right in the ears. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, that's like mean though. People can be hypocrites though. Not the devil. Not the devil. No, he's evil. He's aware he's evil. He's open about being evil. I don't think you'd be homophobic in a world where it's easier to get people to go to hell by just encouraging promiscuity and age gaps that are not correct. For some reason, it's super normalized to have like weird age gaps in the LGBTQ. Well, you have like a 40-year-old man preying on 6-year-old boys, and everybody acts like you're the worst person in the world if you say that's gross and weird. No, it's gross and weird for a 40-year-old man or a 30-year-old man to be hitting on 16-year-old boys. Like, I don't care if the sexualities match. They're 16-year-old boys. You're a pedophile. If you're a 30-year-old man hitting on 16-year-old boys, you are a pedophile. Okay, who was next on the list? I think it was Vox. Was the next one on the list. Your boobs look weird, but it's gonna have to be okay. Every time your reference drops and the 1,000-yard stare possum pops up, it's such a jump scare. You just described James Charles. Yeah, thank goodness that people actually treated him like the freak that he is. But there is a movie called Call Me by Your Name that's still treated like it's a lovely little romance movie and not a movie about a predator preying on a 16-year-old, or maybe he was 17, I can't remember. He was a teenage boy. And the other love interest in the movie was a 30-year-old man. Or maybe he was 28, I can't remember. But the age, whatever it was an adult and a child with more age, with more years than are people treated it like it was a romance movie and not a movie about a 17-year-old boy being sexually exploited and pumped and dumped by an adult. I'm pretty sure the B&B takes place in 2025. Yes, it does. It does take place in the good old year 2025. And if you want to know, it is currently January. I remember there was also a movie called Things, celebrated as like the most ever. When in actuality, because like okay,
So there was this movie called Poor Things. It was celebrated as like a piece of feminist storytelling, right? It was written by a man. Important. This will be a note later. So what happens is that this girl is like. So what happens is this woman's body is taken after she dies. Uh, so, let me try again. He kills herself, and then like Victor Frankenstein guy, or like a Victor Frankenstein takes her body and puts her unborn child into her brain. So there is now a baby in a grown body, and I don't remember what happened, but she goes off. She runs away from her husband and goes on like a, I think, a boat. It becomes like a sort of prostitute, and it's act. And this is where people act like empowering. She has like a lesbian relationship with whores that are like in there or something like that. And people act like this is a woman like discovering her sexuality and being empowered when this is a baby. There's a baby in a woman's body. This is a child. It's not empowering for children to have sex. Uh, and then it becomes even more not feminist because the feminist baby prostitute in a woman's body picks up a book and learns to read, and then she stops doing all that sex stuff and goes back home and then kills her husband sort of by taking his and putting it into like a body, and she takes the goat brain, puts it into her husband, so the husband like he's dead, but there is now a goat in this man's body desperately eating grass to try and feed himself, and she's not and then she's like laying on like one of those outdoor lawn chairs while this poor suffering innocent creature is going to suffer and die horribly. This is not her husband. It's just her husband's body. This is a different creature in there. And this is baby. Not only does she like do like that one meme where it's like a, you know, the one meme where it's like a blonde woman wearing revealing clothing, and then she picks up a book and then into like a generic brown haired lady that's like modestly dressed. It's that. But also, it's important to note that when she was being a whore, she was a baby! I don't think there's anything feminist about a child being taken sexual advantage of because she doesn't know any better. It was the worst movie I've well, it was the worst movie I've ever heard of because I refused to watch the entire thing. And maybe I'm missing something because I admittedly did not watch the entire thing, but I don't think I have to understand that a baby having sex is not feminist or empowering. I should probably pull up a picture of Vox because I don't remember what he looks like anymore. Come here. What up? A real gangster. You know what's tragic? I was gonna have pizza today. I bought myself I bought myself a pizza, a frozen pizza, so I could have it for stream, like a stream, so that way like, because you know it's really easy to eat pizza. You just like take a few bites. I was gonna eat that today, and then I ended up eating it yesterday because I got too sick to make myself food, so I just had pizza instead. And now my pizza is all red, and I want it now. But my aunt did make lentils, so that's pretty cool. So I guess I'll be having that after stream. All right, Vox, Charlie. Was it Adam? I think it was Adam next. Oh, on the that's on the underlayer. The undercity. Where's his hat? He doesn't get the hat anymore. His hat fell off when he was decapitated. Oh, he's got a border that I missed. He's got two borders. He's got the black border and the red border. The black. Oh god, I thought of a horrible joke. This is the stupidest joke of all time because it quite literally doesn't make any sense. But I just pictured in my head, like, if there were multiple Donald Trumps, if there was a Donald Trump of every race, the black border is the wall that goes up around the hood. And the red border is the one that goes up around the Native American reservation. And we're all gonna make Mexico What's wrong with me? Why did I think that? Can sinners dream? Yes, they can. Intrusive thoughts? That's not an intrusive thought. An intrusive thought would be, I want to scream the N-word right now, right now, right now, right now. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Cut your earlobes off. Cut your earlobes off. Those are intrusive. This isn't even... I think what you're thinking of is impulsive thoughts. But even then, that's not, like, quite right. What I just had is what is known as a retarded thought. Into the trappers. I do get intrusive thoughts from time to time. Usually, what they are me is it usually tells me I cut my earlobes off, that I should cut my ears off, or that I should just say the N-word. Now, one of those is not quite as severe as the others, but one of those, the one that is least severe, would net me a ruined career if I did so. The other ones would just net me pain. So what's really worse? Would it be worse to say the N-word on stream, or would it be worse to cut my earlobes and fingers off? Put your vote in the comments today. Maybe if I hit the goal, I'll do one of them. That's a lie, that's a joke. I'm not gonna do that if we hit the goal. Can Lucifer feel love, or could he in the past because he was a being in heaven? Yes, he is capable of feeling love right now. Okay. Why not do both? I swear each new word out of AJ's mouth makes place in my book. Why are you while listening to his stream? They take up the same part of the brain. You can't read and listen to someone talk at the same time. It's too distracting. Because the words are processed in the same part of the brain. It's different than like listening to somebody talk while you're drawing, because drawing takes up a different part of the brain than speaking does and listening does. Why does Adam look like Parrot from the circuit, from the Freak Circuit? I don't know what I'm talking about. Well, one ruins your career, but the other is an expensive trip to the hospital. Ooh, good point. This is true. If I were to scream the N-word now, I'd get all the cities out of my audience that aren't loyal to me. So maybe it would actually be a thing. No liberals here. You know, sometimes when I speak, when I say certain things, I sound like the most red-pilled person on the planet. When that is, and then when I draw, I seem like when I draw and when I write, I seem like the most liberal person on the planet. Who am I? What the frick are my politics? What do I believe? Oh no! Who am I? Does heaven know that overlords are a thing in hell? I don't see why they would. I don't think they pay super close attention to what happens in hell. I mean, they might be aware of it. Like, pretty sure there are, like, warlords somewhere in Africa. But it's not something that, like, I really spend a lot of time thinking about. And I really because somebody else. Next stream, AJ reveals her true political stances. Yes, my political stance is that we should bomb all of the until it doesn't exist anymore. So that way all of the war will be over. I think that we should stop giving money to single mothers. To Israel. I think we should end the war in Ukraine by blowing Ukraine and taking it for ourselves. I think we should conquer the world. I think we could end world hunger in Africa by simply taking over Africa. I'm obviously just joking here. Please don't kiss me. Sorry, guys. I actually believe that we should restart a race for Africa to colonize Africa. That would probably be a good idea. The last time someone tried to conquer the world, I think something really bad happened. And you're right. But then again, that was also Germany, not the United States.
Really, who's gonna stop us? Who's gonna put up a fight? None of them. We're like Viltrumites. They might as well give up now. I think that's enough joke for now. That's enough. That's enough jokes. Before I say something really freaking stupid. And somebody takes me seriously. I don't know why anybody, like, cares that much, like, the political opinions of freaking YouTube streamers. Or Twitter, either. Like, we don't matter. And, I would say that the majority of streamers are idiots. I would say that the majority of content creators are idiots. What, like, even the ones that are, like, labeled among the smart have, like, specific areas of expertise, and it's not politics. AJ, you're probably right. AJ, what's your opinion on invincible brainwop memes? Like, we can BBs. I love that one. That's one of my favorite ones of all time. BBs. For 30 years. I love it. It's such a good one. Thank you, Captain Anarch. Anarch, not Arnarch. It's Anarch. Politics are worthless. Return to monkey. Yes, based. You have, what? You've completed the goal. You've earned another goal. Yeah, I actually have a "We Can Be Bees" reference in my script for the video, actually. Thoughts on Queso? I really like Queso. I think his streams are great. I enjoy watching his VODs from time to time. But his chat is so annoying, dude. His chat is they're the most annoying people on earth. They got once Queso like introduced like channel points gambling to his channel, the has become like increasingly like just they're infuriating, and it's annoying. Like I really felt it like when he was playing the game No, I Am Not a Human, because the chat was being like purposely annoying to make sure that he lost so that they would get channel points. And, oh my god, it was the most infuriating thing in the entire world. So although he's one of my favorite content creators, I just have a hard I'm having an increasingly difficult time watching his streams purely because chat is so annoying. Are we annoying? Only a few of you. I would say the majority on here are very nice, but Queso's chat is particularly bad. YouTube chats, most YouTube chats, I would think are largely fine, but Queso's not good because it's entirely filled with brain rot children that like have zero attention span. Like he put down the what was it called? It's a good game. Why can't I remember it? It's the one where like the boy has like twin tail hair and a prosthetic face. What is that called? I have the soundtrack downloaded on my computer and I use it in my videos. What is it called? What is it called? It's like a text-based game where it's like Like it's a point and click one. Sally Face, yes, it's that one. Like he played Sally Face and his had such a attention span that they said that the game was bad and made him put it down and play something else because they couldn't focus through dialogue and the story. Just rushing through it, and he never played it again, which is too bad because it's a good game, but it was defeated by like. I think if chat had not been there pressuring him to like put the game down and do something else, he probably would have gotten through it. Because I think he was enjoying for that. Although usually a good thing for streamers to like engage with their audience, and that's a huge part of why people enjoy watching streams. I think when your chat is that annoying, I think it's better to not engage with them. At least not quite as frequently. Just play the game and have fun your own way. It makes for better content. Wait, what am I doing? I said I would dry off after this. Oh, well! Who are the annoying ones in the chat? That would be people that, like, keep spamming the same question over again. Well, I guess it's spamming because they usually wait a while before asking it, but, like, people that ask the same thing multiple times, or, like, info dump about their character in my chat, like, when I don't care and didn't ask, and nobody else did either. I think those are the, like, out of the comments that are annoying, I think it's usually the people that, like, info dump about their own stuff that, like, kind of just get on my nerves. It's obviously not the biggest deal in the world. I could just ignore it. No big deal. But I do think it's kind of annoying, like, how many people... There's just a lot of people that want to talk to me all the time and want to tell me about their own projects and get me interested in their stuff, so that they want me to be as excited about their work as they are about mine. And I totally understand that feeling, why somebody would want to do that. I want to share my characters with people too. But it just gets annoying when it happens like so frequently. Because I think there's somebody that info dumps about their stories to me like every day. And I don't want to like discourage anybody from like trying to share their stories. I just don't want to like have it be shared with me specifically. I think it's better to direct it towards the public rather than trying to get my attention specifically because I don't care. I'm sorry. I think if you really want to info dump about your characters and have people like see that and interact with that, I think you should just start a channel of your own. Everybody should like have a YouTube channel, like just to like, maybe not everybody. Some people cannot handle that, but I think everybody should have like a place to be able to like put their creative endeavors. Like every artist and every writer should have a place where they can like talk about their creative endeavors and like what their stories are, what they're writing. Just have somewhere where they can like dump all that. And I think that YouTube is one of the best places to do that because like you can explain it and people can like watch, and you know people don't want to read. People don't want to read, so put it in video format. More people will see it that way. YouTube is great for discoverability. It's a great creative outlet, and like, yeah, it takes a lot more effort. The barrier to entry is a little bit greater than it is on like other social media platforms and places where you can put artwork. But it's just a challenge that like helps you like make better content. How do you find the motivation to keep making YouTube videos on the weekly? Money. I love money. I love money and I love attention. I get both by posting to YouTube. Where's my music? Why isn't it playing? Come on. Load, baby. Load. Okay, there we go. Money. And before I was even monetized, I would try to upload every single week, and I started taking it more seriously and like had a real microphone that I could use. I started taking it more seriously, and I would upload every week and be consistent because I really wanted to make a career off of YouTube. I really like being a YouTuber and being a content creator. That's just something that I've always wanted. It's something I've wanted since I was a little kid. It's something that I want now. I desperately want to be successful, and I'm willing to work really hard to make that happen. And not only am I willing to work hard to make that happen, I'm willing to like play the game in order to make it happen and like lean into what is successful so that way I can make more videos and like get more views, make more money. Any tips for starting a YouTube channel? Like, should I just start posting videos or start with shorts to get people engaged? I would recommend staying away from shorts. Shorts are channel killers. I have noticed, like, when you post shorts, like people are more willing to subscribe, which sounds nice, except that this is what it does to you. So shorts make almost no money, right? They make almost no money. And so you have your subscribers that like watch your long form videos, and subscribers that watch your short videos, and more people are going to hit subscribe like just willy nilly on shorts, which gives you a higher balance of people that that watch your shorts versus people that watch your videos. And this is not good because this people, hey, your subscribers aren't watching your videos. I guess we recommend you to them anymore. While it might feel good in the moment to have all these subscribers and all of these views, in the long term, it's a channel killer because you end up with a lot of dead subs that don't actually engage with your real content. And because shorts revenue is so bad, it really is not worth it to focus on shorts. And especially with YouTube's like new upcoming policy, I don't understand exactly what the policy is, but I think what the new policy is for shorts monetization is that you have to have like I think 20 million monthly views on shorts in order to qualify for monetization, which is going to be great for people that are successful like shorts creators because it means that overall they will have more money, but it makes the barrier to entry like nigh impossible for the majority of people. But that's actually probably a good thing because it keeps the majority of people who would not be successful on YouTube Shorts from damaging their channels by incentivizing them to not engage with shorts. What even is shorts revenue? So, I can't remember how many shorts views I have, but I can tell you that my monthly views right now on my channel is in the hundreds of thousands, right? Well, my shorts revenue is about $5. That's not good. That's really bad. That's really bad. So I would recommend if you're an aspiring content creator for YouTube, focus on long form videos and focus on good. What you need to make a good, not visuals, but audio. Audio is important. So I would recommend investing in like a microphone and like try to make videos that are like of quality. Those aren't nearly as important as what you have to say. So focus on the audio and the scripting. The scripting is really important. If your audio sucks, like there's a lot of people that will not watch you if your audio is hard to listen to. So those are the two things that are most important. After that, visuals and like visual editing, that's not really as important. It's something to think about like as you become more successful and as you have like more time to dedicate into your hobby. Um, then you can like try to increase the visuals, improve the visuals over time to get more retention. I think it's also like as an aspiring when you're like still starting out as a YouTuber, I think it's important to remember that this is a hobby, not a job. So, well, although I do like sort of consider this like a job, it is mostly a hobby. I only consider it a job because I don't have a real one right now. But like I'm a student. I don't have time. Um, but it is important to remember that this is a hobby and do not quit your job. Don't. It is important to remember that this was like very few people will ever be making enough money on YouTube to make it their full-time career. And even among those that can technically make a full-time career off of it, probably shouldn't quit their real job. Is there's so much stability that comes from a real job. Like you don't get any benefits on YouTube. You just get money. So it's important if you do see success, don't quit just a few good months to revenue. If you want to like reduce how many hours you have at work, go for it. If you think that the opportunity cost is too great to not put more effort into YouTube, but don't quit. Do not quit. Because things change on a whim, dude. Speaking of monetization on YouTube, the monetization are changing. So instead of what it used to be is it wanted to be monetized on YouTube like for like long form videos. You had to have 4,000 hours yearly watch time and 1,000 subscribers. It has now doubled. I forget how many subscribers, but it's now 8,000 hours of watch time. And I think a lot of people are really upset about that because that seems like impossible. It really isn't. The reason why this new change is being implemented is because there's a lot of channels right now that have 4,000 hours of like yearly watch time that qualify for monetization that aren't meeting the monthly $100 minimum in order to get a payout. So they've bumped up the number to 8,000 instead. So that way, so that probably means that the rest of us who are making that much ad revenue, like monthly watch time, are going to be a lot more successful. We're going to have a lot more money. So 8,000 hours of watch time in a year sounds like a lot to those who like don't make a lot of YouTube money or like a lot of or aren't like content creators, but like I'm not a very successful channel. I have more than 8,000 hours not just in a year, but in a month. So 8,000 hours of 1 year like doesn't make a difference. It is kind of I imagine this is really frustrating for people that are like just barely making it over the line. Or just about to get monetized. I can imagine this would be very frustrating. But if it's taking you this long to get monetized on a channel, that channel probably wouldn't be very successful. And I know that sucks to hear, but like, it's important. This is your hobby, not your job. And I know you really want to get monetized for your hobby, but it's important. Like, if you're struggling that hard to just get 4,000 hours of watch time in a year, I don't think you should be worried about making money off of your thing. You're just not cut out to be successful. You're not cut out for the career, so just hobby.
Not everybody's cut out to be a successful YouTuber. Not good at it. If you are to succeed, though, it would be a good idea to like find like a niche and stick into it. Like I do art and redesign videos specifically these kinds of shows. Like not I don't do just Hazbin Hotel, but I do mostly Hazbin Hotel because that does the best and that's the one that I'm most interested in doing. Like also like shows other properties in general. I do redesigns. I do character designs and character redesign and story rewrites. That's what my channel is all about. If I were to random gaming streams tomorrow, not gaming streams, but if I were to randomly do like video game content tomorrow, it would not do very well. It would do horrible. In fact, it would probably damage my channel because that's not what people to my channel to. That isn't part of her hair. That's a sleeve. I'm an idiot. So I think it's a good idea if you're starting out a channel to like pick something and stick with it and be consistent. It doesn't matter how frequently you're consistent. It doesn't matter if you do weekly uploads or like bi-weekly uploads or bi-monthly uploads or even just one. Like, yeah, you should aim for like one video a month. But so long as you consistently post like once a month, you'll be just fine. So and if you are posting once a month, it does matter which day you post on. But like, say you pick the 14th of the month, post every 14th, and your channel will grow over time. Obviously, it'll grow faster if you post more frequently. Just be consistent. The new changes are kind of annoying for me because I was trying to get a company channel. I was trying to get Roadkill Recordings, our studio channel. I was trying to get that monetized so that we could pick up other projects that aren't associated with me, post them there, where they could. The new changes are going to make it far more difficult to get monetized on that channel since we don't upload on that very often, and that's the reason why we're not going to get monetized on that channel all the time. It's because we don't upload very often. If we uploaded more frequently, we could. If we uploaded every week, if I started uploading my videos on that channel instead, like we could get monetized easy. It would be easy. It would be so easy to get that channel monetized if we just uploaded more frequently. And I could know that I could churn out enough slop to get that channel monetized in a couple months. But we won't. And honestly, I don't have so we will. I would really love if we could, but in order to do that, in order to get that channel monetized, I would need to take a leap of faith and post one of our episodes there exclusively. And the only reason why I haven't done that yet, why I didn't do that with episode 2, is because, you know, the episodes cost money in order to make them. And I don't currently like make enough to just eat that budget. Someday in the future, like when I have a real job, I could afford to just eat that budget, and I would do that. But I don't have that yet. I won't have that until I graduate, because I'm disabled. I can't hold like a real job and do school. It's just too much for me. But out of school, I can get a real job and I can make real money. YouTube for me right now, it's enough to keep stable, but it's not enough to like live. Nor will it be until massively successful. I think I would at least a minimum of 100,000 subscribers to consider myself successful, and then I don't think I would quit my job. Not unless I was married. If I was married. Well, actually, if I was married and my husband made good money, then I would quit my job and do YouTube full time. And be a housewife. I would not quit my job if I was married. Didn't have YouTube as a source of income. It would not be fair to him if I wasn't contributing at all. Not like being a housewife is very hard. Being a like a stay-at-home mom is, but taking care of the house with how much technology we have today, not that big a deal. The only would be cooking. Is I'm not horrible at cooking, but I'm not as good as I could be with this. And I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy cooking. I guess I'd have to learn. I'm sure if I learned, maybe I would enjoy it more. Sorry I'm asking so much, but any tips on animation? I'm doing some practice, but I honestly don't know what I'm doing. You and me both, my guy. I am not an animator. I wanted to go to school for animation, but couldn't afford to, and thank goodness I couldn't, because that would have been the worst mistake of my entire life. I I have enjoyed animation from time to time. That is not something that I would actually enjoy doing forever. I love animation, but I don't think I could actually make a career off of that. It's too tedious. I say that while studying accounting, which is notoriously a tedious job. Yeah, I don't actually know how to animate very well. I can animate, but I'm not good at it. If you want animation tips, I would recommend finding an actual animator. My little sister, the Hermit P3K here on YouTube. She's an animator, and she's actually very talented, and she's done with an electronic fast that she's doing. So if you want some animation tips, I would suggest asking her. Also, sub to her channel. She is very good. Just get a husband who can cook. Well, I'd love to do that, but my dad is a husband that cooks. I don't want to him. I don't want to make my husband come home after a long day at work and have to cook dinner too. I just think that's a fair distribution of work. I mean, I would like a husband that could cook. I think cooking is a life skill, and I think everybody should know how to do it. It's a skill that I value in him, but it's not something that I would want to make him do. I saw how stressed my poor dad was. I don't want to do that to someone. Our school is kind of a waste anyway. Yes, exactly. There are very few art jobs that net you enough money to justify the cost of art school. Art school is ridiculously expensive. It is just not worth the investment. Anything that you can learn at art school, you can also learn online for a fraction of the price. You can even learn most of it for free, as so long as you're committed to actually teaching yourself. And it is not to teach yourself the fundamentals of art, because the fundamentals of art are not fun. Drawing shape and perspective over and over and over again for an hour every day is not fun, but it is necessary if you want to learn how to be a good artist. And there's also this phenomenon you will experience as a self-taught artist where after learning the fundamentals, teaching themselves to you, your art will suck for a long time afterwards. At least it'll feel that way. And the reason for that is because you've been practicing the fundamentals so much, like you've improved massively, and your ability to like recognize mistakes in your art has also improved dramatically. So it feels like you've gotten worse when actuality you are improving, and you are improving fast. Fundamentals of art are dumb and I learned how to draw without them. I guess you can draw without them if you are comfortable letting yourself be mediocre forever. Now, I that sounds harsh, but it's something that you might need to hear. If you want to be a fantastic artist, you have to dedicate some time to learning the fundamentals of art. You have to. You need to learn how to do anatomy. You need to learn how to do perspective. And you do that through the fundamentals of art. And it's not fun, but it is necessary. It's a like doing things that are not fun is a necessary part of the growing process. For any skill that you have to do things that aren't fun if you want to be good at something. This hand is broken, but I don't care. It's just a stupid thumbnail. Can exorcists sense sinners during exterminations? They can see through walls. Oh, they can anyway. I can draw correct anatomy, but I don't like to, so I draw silly little cartoons. That's perfectly fine. So long as you actually understand if you can draw the fundamentals of art, if you've spent time doing them, and if you understand like all of the bits of art, then you are free to make as many changes as you want. I think that the best way to learn art is to learn how to like all of the realism and the fundamentals and all of the boring stuff at the same time as you're learning how to do like cartoons and how to break the rules and exaggerate and do all this fun stuff, because they're two completely different skills, and focusing on a singular one of them is going to make the other suffer and dampen your artwork as a whole. But doing both of them will help you grow extremely fast and really solidify your art into a place that you want it to be. Come on. There we go. School sucks. I just want to write on AO3 all day. You know, something I wish I had done is I wish I had taken more creative writing classes. I have to take mostly math and programming related classes for my degree. I wish I had more opportunities to take writing classes.
specifically creative writing classes because I love to write, and I know that I could be better if I like understood better. And I understand like the basic concepts really well. I think at least well enough. I think I did pretty well because I've worked really hard. I've studied really hard to like try and learn it and how to do it well. But there are some things that are not quite so easy to learn on YouTube, like prose. I don't know how to write beautiful prose. I don't know what the rules about like how to write the actual text work. And I didn't realize how much I didn't understand that until I met Trackpad, because Trackpad actually has like a degree in writing, or at least I think he's still working on it. He's got an English degree, and he is the most incredible writer I've ever met in my entire life, and probably ever will meet. And the way that he writes is just absolutely gorgeous. And I wish I had the same understanding and appreciation for the English language as he does. There is value to taking classes in school. There's value to it. It's just worth making your degree. Turn that back on, actually. I forgot I have a reference of this guy sitting right here. Okay. Can the Exorcist see through the ground? No. I think what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was thinking of putting the limit of how much solid material they can see through at 5 feet. Goodness, my throat's starting to hurt. If you dig far enough into the ground, can you fall into a below ring? Well, theoretically, there is like pockets of lava between them, so maybe don't do that. So the way that I have it set up to work is you have this, you have the right here, and then you have the other ring down here, right? So here's the top, there's the devil's bone. The bone is right here, the ground. And then you have a little pocket of mantle. And then you have the ground over here, around the ring. So if you were to travel down there, you get the mantle, because the mantle goes throughout the entire thing in these pockets. The way that I drew the space is not accurate in my chart where I did the world building video. That's not fully accurate because the ground is like the space between each ring is thicker and has more stuff in it. That doesn't look right. Oh boy. Oh, that's better.
got 30 more minutes and then we go to bed. Goodness gracious. Is that black or brown? That's brown. I think it's brown. Yeah. Can exorcists phase through objects and barriers like ghosts? Yes, they can. And so long as they're in the fourth dimension. The way that the exorcists work is they simply into the fourth dimension during Exorcist Day. And since they're on a different plane of existence, they might exist technically in the same space, but they don't collide with any objects because they're not on the same plane. It's like if you try to touch a 2D, like you can't. You're not on the same plane of existence. Well, actually, no, that's wrong. It would be like if a 2D image tried to touch you. It can't because you are up, and up doesn't exist in the second dimension. Any advice on getting better at art if you can't grasp perspective? Learn perspective. Perspective is actually not that hard. It's pretty simple. Let's start with a little example. So what happens when you when you look at an object? The smaller it is, the farther it appears to be. The smaller you make it, the farther it is. Eventually, it's so small that it disappears, right? That is what we call the vanishing point, because this is the point at which things seem to disappear. This is the end of your vision. And so, everything in a scene in one point perspective, I understand how to tell about 1 point perspective better than 2, but in 1 point perspective, every line will appear to move towards that vanishing point. So what you do when you want to do perspective, you find the vanishing point, and then you just move everything, have all the lines connect to that, and then just cut them off wherever you feel like cutting them off. And boom, you have space. This works for other objects too that are not squares. If you wanted to draw like a triangle, you can draw this box first, and then you take the corner points here. You draw from them up to where you want your triangle to be, and then boom, have it. And this can work for objects of all sizes. I usually tend to guess because I have a fairly good understanding of perspective and how it works, even if I don't know how to explain it the best. With two perspective, the way it works, you have two vanishing points. So here's one, here's the other. Let's say you have a box. Here's the corner of the box. You just attach it over here, and then you cut it off, and boom, that's 2 point perspective. The 2 point perspective is more complicated, for certain, but that's basically how it works. So it is kind of annoying perspective because it feels more like math than like artwork, because there are wrong answers to perspective. But as you get used to doing it over and over again, you won't need to draw those guidelines as frequently, and you can get by with good enough usually. They simply go into the fourth dimension as if you could simply walk around in it. Yeah, so that's the cool part about being an angel, is that if you have the right approval, you can just go into different planes of existence as you feel like doing. So exorcists are just wiping sinners out from the fourth dimension? Yeah, basically. Like erasing an image. Who's holding Vox or Charlie? Shift in this. Okay, so this is a in case you've just come in, this is a thumbnail for a shipping video, ranking has-been ships video that I am making. He is being held by Emily. Get away from their line. I was gonna just draw him standing there, but then he would have been in the way of the beautiful husk that I've drawn. And it would have looked weird if he was just like squatting down off screen. So this was the next best solution: is wingman Emily. How you doing tonight? I'm doing pretty okay. My voice is starting to get a little tired, but I'll make it through to 9:30. Yeah, I've kind of decided that going all the way to 10 is that's too long, but 9:30 is perfectly acceptable. That is still a long time to stream, and I think it's better for not burning myself out, but still getting like a very decent stream length. Oh, come on. There we go. That's better. When a sinner gets killed, is it painful? It is not. It is near instantaneous, and it doesn't hurt. It like at worst it tingles. Well, I guess it wouldn't tingle. I guess it would probably feel more like that fake falling feeling you get when you're like falling asleep. I don't know why people hate that feeling. I've always found it like very relaxing. It's 11 for you? Okay, well it is 9:08. 9:09 actually, I lied. Is 9 for me? So we've got like 20-ish more minutes before we call it here. Of the fake falling thing, it is very easy to determine when you're actually falling versus when you're fake falling. Because I have actually fallen out of bed before. And I don't mean just like out of like a regular bed. I mean like a considerable distance. I fell out of the top bunk of a bunk bed. And I remember thinking, like, when I like fell out, like at the very moment where like I tumbled over, I was like, huh, I feel like I'm in the air. And then all of a sudden I was on the ground and it hurt. And it feels different from the fake fall. Because the fake fall is kind of like relaxing and like you feel it mostly in your head. The real fall you feel mostly around like your limbs, and it is not relaxing at all. It is like a something is wrong type feeling. Have you ever been to Chile? No, I have not. Why did you make your box so gosh dang tall? Coincidence? I used to have a really habit of making all of my characters very tall. I didn't mean to. I just would stretch out the that's just naturally what my hands wanted to do. I've been a lot better at not doing that ever since I identified what the problem was. But yeah, Fox just naturally really tall because that's just naturally how I drew him, and it made sense like when I sized him up. And I always wanted him to be kind of I don't think he's not actually to scale the on the height chart. So that he's not to scale, but he is supposed to be the character because the way that his sigil works is he can be inside of any electronic device that he plugs himself into, which means that he's plugged himself into the electrical grid of the city that he controls. So he's enormous. AJ, would you like to go to Mexico? Yes, actually. I remember with my ex-boyfriend when we were talking about marriage being on the table. I asked if we could go to Mexico for our honeymoon, and it sounded like a good idea. And then we didn't. It didn't happen. Like the idea of maybe going to Mexico for my honeymoon. Favorite Hello Boss character? That is a good question. I don't really like anyone in that show. Oh right, Mammon. I forget that Mammon is in that show. This character. So no, it doesn't look better sloped down. Well, maybe I could just cut it off just a little bit. Yes, this improvement. I should probably pull a picture of Husk, shouldn't I? Let's see here. I know I have one in here. Yes, there we go. Yeah. Him face. Alright, his teeth stick out. Teeth. Maybe I misheard, but did I? But did you say you were gonna get married and go on a honeymoon or something? Well, I was, and then he broke up with me. He didn't get to a proposal. That would have been more tragic, but we were talking about it. We were pretty serious. I thought this was an AAWM thing because I didn't notice anything romantic happening except for Vox and Charlie and Adam Nuts. Well, that wasn't an arrangement was made. An arrangement was made strictly Adam and Charlie. It was a character study more than anything shipping related. It was more of an exploration of emotional abuse than it was a ship between the two characters. Although I would if I didn't say the two characters. I thought you said you were a lesbian. Yeah, well, the thing about that is that every queer person in their life is going to have to make a very difficult decision about whether or not they prefer a perfect, whether they want the perfect spouse or they want perfect family. Because you can't, for most people, you can't have both. And for me, my ideal family is more important to me than my ideal spouse. So that's what I've picked. My family is like a like Mormons. I'm a Mormon, and I want a family that like is dedicated to those values and whatnot, which means man. So while it may not exactly be my my preference or anything, like it's not like a deal breaker so much that I wouldn't give it up to have what I actually want. They're pretty, but my more important to me. And I totally understand that is not everyone's else. That is not everyone's cup of tea. That is not a sacrifice everybody would be willing to make. I don't at all if that is something you would be into at all. It's totally fine. Get it. You don't look angry enough. Or like tired enough, I think. You're like old and shit, so you should have like lines. Yeah. Now you're old. I think this line needs to be a little bit more flat. I did it just sketch. I don't know what's wrong with me now. Looks worse. I think it must be the teeth. Okay, there we go. That looks more correct now. They gotta be hanging down like a good boob. I thought that Mormons called themselves Latter-day Saints instead of Mormons. Is there a difference between the terms? Yes. We are our full name and what we're actually supposed to call ourselves is members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. And the reason for this is because there's a weird amount of people that are convinced that we are not Christian. And the reason why we're called Mormons is because we have of Mormon. That is what that's what separates our religion from others, is that we have an extra book. That's the big difference, is the extra book. And I guess the word Mormon would probably be a slur. Actually, like it's like calling a person a midget. Like it's slur. It is sometimes it is often used derogatorily, but it's also like shorthand for the correct word. Like Mormon is to Latter Day, like member of the Church of Latter Day Saints. member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Mormon is to that what midget is to little person, or what retard is to learning disability. You know? So we try to be called the name if now, because our said, hey guys, we need people to know our actual name. It's important that they know that we're the Church of Jesus Christ. We don't worship Mormon. But we call ourselves Mormons and Latter-day Saints because it's just faster. Our name is just so dang long, dude. AJ, there's a good reason not to go to a bunch of Mexican cities, and that is coming to you from a Mexican. Yes, I'm aware. Cartels. I remember my dad one story. Like he went to Mexico on a business trip, and as on the plane, like flying to the location, he was telling this lady like that when he was going to Mexico, and she's, oh, good, you're going to a great city. There's lots of cartels there, so you'll be safe. And the logic is, places where the cartel people live are the safest because people don't go missing in those areas, as they don't want to traumatize their family and whatnot. Goodness gracious, it's horrible. But yeah, I would like to go to Mexico. Obviously, I'm gonna stay in like the safe touristy areas. I'm gonna go to where the hotel areas are. I'm not an idiot. Like I know that the cartel is bad. And I know that if I were to go to a place that is not safe for tourists as a dumb American, that I would almost certainly get myself killed. But you know what? There's a worse problem in Mexico, but there are dangerous places everywhere in any country on Earth. So obviously, as a tourist, you don't know the area. You don't know what places are safe and which places are not. So you gotta stay in the tourist designated areas. Like if I were from Mexico and I were going on vacation to America, I wouldn't go and hang out in the hood. That would be dangerous. So yeah, if I do go to Mexico someday, I'm not gonna go and hang out in the Mexican hood and get myself killed. I'm gonna stay where tourists belong. I'm one for adventure anyway. I like going outside. So if I were to go to Mexico, I would imagine that I would probably be spending most of my time like at the hotel, maybe at the beach. I don't know. I assume they have the beach in Mexico. I don't like the beach anyway, though, so I'd probably be at the hotel in the pool. And I would probably like go like enjoy like the Mexican cuisine and whatnot. Basically, I'd probably go wherever Trackpad told me to go. He's from Mexico. He's got family from Mexico. He goes to Mexico frequently, so I'd go where he sees the good spots. Why can't I draw? Oh my gosh. Come on. Please. Your little head thing is getting in my way. Oh boy, we got 4 minutes left to the stream, so I better Better say some more unhinged things. Get some more clips out to entertain who's left. Oh, what's your favorite type of food? Italian, Mexican, Chinese? I do not like Asian food very much. I have discovered. I don't like fish, and a lot of Asian food has fish in it. I do like the way that Asians make chicken though. What would you call that? I forget what it's called, but I remember having a really good chicken at a Chinese place once. Italian's good, but it's not that great. The best Italian food is made in the United States. I'm gonna be honest. Like their pizza is not as it could be. The best pizza is in Detroit. Favorite would have to be between either Indian food or Mexican. I really love Mexican, but I don't like think of it as like fine dining, I guess. I guess I probably eat more Mexican food, but like when I want something fancy, I go for Indian food. Indian food is for special occasions. I really like Indian food. Curry is so good. I love curry so much. And no one does curry like Indians. As long as they're required to make it mild. Because if they make it more than mild, it hurts me. Thank you, Captain Anarch. Captain Anarch. Thank you for the 2. You've hit the goal, and that is enough goals, I think, for tonight. Thank you, everybody, so much for the support. I guess I was 2 minutes early, so I don't see why I can't leave 2 minutes early, too. I think that was actually the best way we could have ended off the stream, is one last final super chat for the road. Thank you, everybody, so much for being here. It was a great stream. I had a lot of fun. I think you guys had fun. I think it was a good time. I hope to see you all. I didn't mean to break out the technical slurs. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's not really a slur. And honestly, slurs are like, I guess the word wouldn't be overrated, but like, I think people get too angry about them, you know? Because slur, at the end of the day, it's just a word. It's just kind of like a mean word. And you can use them in ways that are non-derogatory, so as long as you're not using it in a way to, like, make people feel bad about themselves, I think it's fine. What was I saying? Right, I was leaving. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching, and have a great night.